Hello, and good evening to all? Yes, good evening to all. What pleasant fortunes that you digital wanderer of the internet have just drifted all the way here out of sheer happenstance. But what are we doing today? Well, it's a Fever Stream Friday. And what better thing is there to do than use my newly acquired skill? I've been training hard in anticipation for this fever stream, but I've only acquired this skill recently. From looking at the clips and playing Shin Megami Tensei for more than 7 hours, I've finally been able to see the stream of fate, or the flow of fate. That flows better, literally. But if that didn't clue you into it, this will, because I'm telling you the topic now. And it is, we're telling fortunes today. Whose fortunes? Everyone's fortunes. Whoever drifts on by, we're going to be using my new skill, Bibliomancy, to divine their fate. Whatever ails them, any romance help, anything to just help change the trajectory of their life for the better. Maybe they've lost something, or maybe they're just curious of what the future holds. Today is the day where we're just bibliomancing it up. What is bibliomancy, you ask? Well, it's using books to divine the future. And I have prepared quite the collection of books and literature. I might be stretching the definition, but fate guided my hands to choose these randomly. And you just kind of follow fate to read fate. So that's what it is. This is just setting up my little fortune teller booth and waiting for people to just ask questions. However, let's start this off with the first fortune. The one to start off the night. Is it for whoever hears this first, or someone specifically? Like you. Yes, you. You may not be watching this stream now, or you may be watching this stream right now. This fortune is for you, and you know who you are. So let me just grab a random book, and it is, let's see, Robinson Crusoe. It looks a little crusty. It's worse for wear, but what better way to just let fate guide my hand to the page and words that are for you specifically. Let me open it up. And fate guided me to page 181. And I feel like this is where I'm gonna start reading. Which went in a vast way, and where, I dare say, no savage had been at the mouth of it, would be so hardy as to venture it, nor indeed would any man else, but one who, like me, wanted nothing so much as a safe retreat. Seems like somebody wants a safe retreat. Well, I hope you find it. There's not really anything in there, it's just saying your deepest feelings that you might not have realized it yourself. And now that you've realized it, you can take fate by the what's something you can grab? Shoelaces, and tie them up however you want. And just put your foot forward. What a nice first fortune. I feel like the next one will be Robinson Crusoe too. Mainly because I don't feel like putting this onto like the shelf because it's kind of far. But like that's fate's way of telling me that I don't have to yet, and that someone else needs a fortune from Robinson Crusoe. Let me update my stream settings. Here we go. It's time to just sit back and see if anybody will randomly wander on in. like just a normal fortune teller who sets up their booth just in a weird alley corner part of town. What kind of a tag should I add? Is that a cult? Because I like the occult. The occult is fun. Cults might not be fun. I mean, in literature they could be. Or as a literary device. But in real life they're kind of terrifying. Who knows what they'll make you do? Although they do call entertainment a cult. Good old cult of entertainment. Man, staring at the eclipse this week was just really nice. A once in 30-year event. Who knows when it'll... Well, I mean, it'll be around the next 30 years probably. But who knows what'll happen in time. I guess the last fortune we read will be, what is the fate of this earth? Maybe we shouldn't divine that, but I am very intrigued now. Who knows what's in store? Well, I do, because I can see the flow. But it's kind of hard, and that's why we use the medium of books. Speaking of books, let me grit out my book. Here we go. Isn't it a nice book? The pages of this book reflect any book I open. They just magically change into that. That's part of the skill of bibliomancy. It took a while to figure out how to do that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, do I project it from my mind? Turned out, I just had to let, like, it flow around myself and into the page, and not, like, force my own will upon it. That's how it works, though. How's it going, random guy Woomy? A pleasure it is to cross paths with you this fine evening, or night. What kind of character arc did I miss? Well, I've finally awoken to the flow of fate, and by using Bibliomancy, I can divine your fortune. Is there anything you'd like divined? Or perhaps you just want to know just any random thing that could happen? Whatever page or whatever words of the book will apply to you. I'll let fate guide my hand to choose it, because we're just bibliomancers today. It was a skill that was hard to develop until witnessing the eclipse and playing Shin Megami Tensei for like 7 hours straight. That was the final push I needed. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei. It might also be because it was the 7th Shin Megami Tensei game I've played in the series, like a main series Shin Megami Tensei game, which includes Persona, Devil Survivor. Do you scrimbly donk? Well, let me open up to a random page and let's find out. What is fate deciding? This one. Page 218, and oh look, my finger's already on a word. I had said to him, and I found he was the more amazed because he did not see me put anything into the gun, but thought that there must be some wonderful kind of death and destruction in that thing, able to kill man, beast, bird, or anything near or far off. And the astonishment thus created in him was such as it could not wear off for a long time, and I believe if I would have let him, he would have worshipped me and my gun. So stay away from firearms. I don't think the amendments are going to be changing soon in the States. That's fate's warning. Don't worship the gun because of its destruction and death. But do you scrimbly donk? Yeah, that applies to that. Do you scrimbly donk out of it? That's the question. As long as scrimbly donking doesn't involve gun, death, or fear, I think you're good. Although if it is that to you, then you might not scrimbly donk, and I offer my words of condolences. Hey, looks like you've been fortunate. Fate's dealt you a satisfactory hand today. Would you require any other things to be divined? Want me to divine things about your love life? Want me to divine something that you just don't know you're seeking? Would you like me to just look into fate and pull it just by its shoelaces again and just tell you how to make more money? Because people like making money. You know what? This is for everybody. Let me grab a random book. What is this? Fahrenheit 451. If anyone is having money issues, this passage will help you. Let me open it up. Fate's guiding me to this sentence. It'll be applicable. Professor West here did quite a bit for ethics, an ancient study now, at Columbia University quite some years ago. Reverend Padover here gave a few lectures 30 years ago and lost his flock between one Sunday and the next for his views. Well, try not to pursue anything where you lose your flock for views. Don't chase after the views, or you'll lose your flocks. You divine some ladies for the people in the back? Yes, we can. Let's go back to Robinson Crusoe, because that's just worded in a funny way. And page 62, first paragraph of the second chunk. I found also that the island I was in was barren. I'm so sorry for the people in the back. Fate's not dealt them a kind hand, truly. Oh, those poor people in the back. I mean, maybe it's because all they're gonna get is a loving relationship. Or it's literal and they're not gonna get a female dog. Hey, how's it going, Brownbeard Connor? Glad to see you again on this fine day. Are you curious about a fortune, perhaps? Shall I divine anything in regards to yourself? Oh no! Are you in the back? Oh no! Well, that's not good. But like, that doesn't mean the stable relationship. So let me see. What book shall I grab? I'll grab a book blindly for you. We'll start with a new book for a new chatter. Here we go. What is this? The Psycho Zone, Kidzilla and Other Tales by David Lubar. Well, fate has chosen quite a fun little book to just gleam anything you're wondering about. So let me open to a random page. And it says, Ryan ripped the sheet from his neck, jumped from the chair, and spun to face the barber. Oh, you looking to get a haircut anytime soon? Hopefully you're not going to the barber to like shave off your beard, because then I won't be able to recognize you. But it seems like you don't. Ryan ripped the sheet from his neck. So it looks like you're not supposed to shave the beard. You're bald? Oh my gosh. Although it ripped the sheet from his neck. Maybe it's saying to shave your neck. Or just get your neck to the barber. It says, hey, careful. The barber threw his hand up. The razor gleaming as bits of lather flew into the air. This thing is sharp. It could take your head right off. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's also be wary of shaving so you don't cut your head right off. That seems pretty important. I wouldn't like if anybody cut off their head while just at a barber with just trying to get shaved. Good old Psycho Zone. This book traumatized me. Is the barber going to kill you? Well, if that's what you've arrived at, that might be what fate has in store. So I recommend avoiding barbers for a while. Yeah. Whatever, maybe not go to the barber anytime soon, just in case. Or if you see a barber with a very sharp blade and like a suspicious amount of lather, maybe just hold off. Yeah, just be wary of barbers, I guess. Oh. What else shall I divine from the Psycho Zone? May this be the advice that someone is looking for. Let's see. This is page 5. Sure enough, when I checked that night, she was awake, sitting on the bottom of the jar. Good evening, I said, speaking quietly so nobody would hear me talking in the room. Set me free. I shall reward you with wonders beyond your imagining. She looked up at me and smiled. A chill ran down my spine. Huh. Well, maybe be wary about just a woman offering you something that sounds too good to be true. Oh no, not the jar! Be wary of women in jars, I guess. Just to the general audience. It's not gonna reward you with wonders beyond your imagination. I'll just say that. I'm terrified to ever learn actually what that entails, but I feel like I can guess what happens to those things. But I just am too terrified to actually verify if my theory's correct. And I'm gonna stay in ignorant bliss. Happy, not knowing, but also very worried at what it actually could mean. Let's not think about that. There's a story about like this creature that like hides its face and it like melts. It's something like called krill. I remember just reading that as a kid and being traumatized. You'll tell me right now? Okay, let me see. Let me open up Fahrenheit 451. I'll let fate decide. Let what be it. Here we go. Depends on what you mean by the world. Huh. Well, what do you mean by it? Through my love of words and my love of ideas and metaphors, I convince you of the most unlikely things. That's what a magician does. He can make an elephant disappear on stage. I can make an entire world disappear or appear in a story. Or I can make dinosaurs fall in love with lighthouses. That's magic. So should I know? Maybe it's telling me that I should listen to your tale, and it's magical. Why not? I guess I should be enlightened. Or else I shouldn't, and the magic will fade. Because it's only magic in the story, because I know it's fiction. Who knows? Fate knows. The flow of fate holds all, and all holds fate. It's cyclical. And a paradox. You just gotta wrap your mind around just something that is and something that isn't. And then you too can be a bibliomancer. It's fun. Because words just reference the real, but aren't real themselves. But by writing them down and speaking them, they become real as well. But truly they're not real because they're just sounds coming from our mouth, just vibrations and not the actual thing. I can say the word chair, which conjures the image of a chair in your mind, but it isn't truly a chair, but like the reference of the chair in your mind. That's just semiotics. Good old semiotics. Who was the guy that thought of that? Was it Harold Innis? I can't remember. Good old Harold Innis. Let's pour one out for the guy. He's dead. Wait, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, Marshall McLuhan's also dead. I feel like no one's gonna know who I'm talking about at all. Anyways, let's divine another fortune. This one's for you. You know who you are. I feel like fate's telling me you've had trouble with something food related recently, maybe involving last Thursday. And this advice is for you. Fate's telling me that just you'll be able to interpret these words and figure out what it is you need to do. It started to rain, putting a fine mist on the windshield. His father switched on the wipers. Kent looked at the dashboard again. He looked at the fuel gauge. It showed slightly less than half a tank. He tried to remember the last time he had looked at it. They hadn't stopped for gas in a long time. At least, he couldn't remember the last time they filled the tank. Oh no. Well, you gotta fill the tank or else you're never gonna just go forward, because that's how cars work. Is that your body? Is it saying you should eat more? You need to fill your tank. You're only half full. You gotta eat. One of life's greatest pleasures, because, like, we gotta eat to live. There's a whole manga that talks about that. Good old Dungeon Meshi. That's its main just theme. We gotta eat to live. And then it deconstructs it in interesting ways. What am I talking about? Let's grab another random book. Here we go. This one has no cover, so I actually have no idea what it is until I, like, open it. Oh no, it does have a cover. It's just incredibly faded, and it's The Adventures of Mr. Mocker. Whoa. Who's Mr. Mocker? Let me open and divine another fortune. Here we go. Peter allowed that it wasn't, but that as he had so much on his own mind, he couldn't help being interested when he found the Sticky Toes had troubles too. Well, sometimes it's hard to accept that other people have troubles, and it takes people just so long to realize that people are as troubled as themselves. So maybe it's saying, just pay attention to people's troubles, and not your own so much, because everybody has them. Wow, Fake kind of sounded angry there. That's not good. I'm just feeling fate wash over me. I think we need more from this book. This one is for somebody who... Oh, what am I getting? I see a ponytail. Somebody who wears ponytails often. Black? Yeah, someone who wears mostly black in their hair and their ponytail. This is for you. Ah, certainly, thought Ah heard the voice of an old friend from way down. Stufa certainly did, he muttered, and without another word he started off into the green forest, more excited than he had been since his family came up. From old Virginie. Oh, looks like you're gonna get a happy visitor from a friend. That's exciting news. Well, I'm glad fate is kind to you. Or maybe you're looking forward to a friend who's coming, and it'll be even more just enjoyable than having family over. Although if your family situation's not that good, I guess most visits with other people would be better than a family visit. So let's just hope it's not like that. Now we're back. I'll wait until anybody has a question that I can divine. I'll just babble. Speak what fate has me to say. I think fate wants me to say... Let's see what pops into my head. The bumblebee. Remember, the honeybee is an invasive species. Don't forget to plant local wildflowers to keep your local... Or, well, there's a better word for it. For local species. Your indigenous species of bee. Don't forget to plant indigenous flowers and fauna. So you're just local species of bee can actually get pollen and not just honeybees. It's important. It helps with your local ecology. There's another word I'm looking for. But fate's not being kind to my vocabulary today. Which means I should read some more. And what better book to read from than Robinson Crusoe again? What is the current status of? Oh, current status of what? I'm on my toes. What shall I glean the status of? Through Bibliomancy. We can learn its true status. The current status of? Oh, I see. What is the current status of? That is an important question. The status of, yeah. Yes. Okay. I feel like it's not any of these books I hold, though. Let me grab another one. Let's see. What is this? Oh no. The book I grabbed is William Golding's iconic novel, Lord of the Flies. Well, depending on what page I get, the status of is kind of concerning. But let's see what page I turn to. And it is page... Let me put a random thing here somewhere. Right here. That's what I said. I said about our meetings and things, and when you said shut up, his voice lifted into the whine of virtuous recrimination. They stirred and began to shout him down. You said you wanted a small fire, and you had been and built a pile like a hayrick. If I say anything, cried Piggy with bitter realism. Oh. Bitter realism, eh? Interesting. Is that the status of? Being just frustrated? Not being taken seriously? And having to deal with bitter realism? You know, the status of, as they say. It's truly a nice status. It's one of my favorite statuses. Bitter realism. We don't do that here, though. What's the opposite of realism? I guess it's idealism. Or it's fantasy. Do you make an entire model just for this fever string? Well, I mean, technically it's my normal model, just with clothes, because I was kind of lazy and didn't make any child bones for just the addition of being able to add any modeled clothes, and I finally kind of did that at a whim yesterday. So I figured, why not do this today? Your normal model doesn't have clothes? I mean, he has clothes, but like, it's only one outfit. And it's like baked into my armature. So I just gave myself the ability to parent new clothes easily in Unity. So now I can actually change or have more complicated outfits, like this cloak. This cloak actually was unlocked when I unlocked the ability to see the fate. It's the fortune cloak. Everyone gets their own when they awaken to the flow of fate. And you can level it up. Mine's level 1. Everyone's design is different too. It grows with your levels. The more fortunes you tell, the more experience you get in fortune telling, which allows your cloak to just become cooler. So you just plastic man your character? Yeah, basically, actually. What kind of? It's more so I just had to export a new character with different clothes every time, which is just kind of a big pain. But now I just have to export outfits and add it to the VRM file, which I was just kind of procrastinating on. And then this cloak was the first one I tried, because I was like, one day I'm going to do fortune telling stream for a fever stream, and here we are, on a whim, as fate so decided. This fortune stall is open. I'm curious to see if anyone will just pop in and just ask for a fortune and dip. Can you divine some players into Portal 2 so I can find a partner on the co-op chambers? Oh, thank you, that worked. Oh, I didn't even read the passage, but I'll read the passage now to this book that I just grabbed, which is also still The Lord of the Flies. So let me open to the page that will also kind of divine something about the Portal 2 co-op chambers. You haven't got it with you, said Jack, sneering. You left it behind? See, clever? And the conch doesn't count at this end of the island. Oh. That sounds kind of sad for the servers. Seems like a lot of people don't have it with them, and they left it behind. It doesn't even count on this just continent, island. Try not to play it on an island. All at once the thunder struck. Instead of the dull boom, there was a point of impact in the explosion. The conch counts here too, said Ralph, and all over the island. Oh wow, that says a lot actually. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's crazy. Man. Fate, you fickle construct of humanity. You silly, siren? Why was that the only adjective I could think of? Fate is a siren. It tempts you with just sweet possibilities and, outcomes that you're just drawn towards. But sometimes those aren't the best outcomes that you strive towards. Good thing fate is just flexible like a river. That's why it's a flow. Ha 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 ha. Your co-op partner was AFK and timed out. Oh my gosh. That was too accurate. The thunder truly boomed. Yeah, it wasn't a... You got another one? Hey, well that's good to know. Let's see. What portion is this? Let's grab the Psycho Zone and Kidzilla and other tales again. This is for somebody who has an odd fascination with... What am I getting? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh wait, is this mathematics? Okay, this is someone who likes math. I just don't want to think about it. Okay, and it is... The hand went around the side of the house and headed for the dock. We lived right next to a lake. We moved there because Dad liked to fish. We hadn't fished much in the last few weeks. We nearly caught up with the hand as it scampered toward the end of the dock. So, it's either that you haven't fished a lot, or that you shouldn't fish. Don't move anywhere because because someone else wants to do something, because you won't end up doing it. I guess that's it. That's what fate gleams. Oh, it would be sad to move to like a place just because somebody else was passionate about something and they don't end up ever doing it. Be like, why did you move there in the first place? But who knows? Maybe there are possibilities for you and just not the person who you moved there with. Who's to say? Just maybe that one person shouldn't move there because they're not going to pursue what they're intending to. Just some wise wisdom from the Psycho Zone, Kidzilla, and other tales. What else should I divine? There's too much to divine. I want to divine or give just hints towards something interesting. Like, Like, what kind of advice or what something that could help someone succeed in their future endeavor? Let's grab it from something random. It is the Dranquist Monster Joker Nintendo DS instruction booklet. Let's see. This next bit of words will be the words you need to help you with future endeavors. And it is The graphic displayed on screen while wireless communications are in operation indicates the signal strength of the wireless signal. The icon has 4 modes depending on the signal strength, as shown below. The stronger the signal, the more stable the wireless communications will be. Well, that says a lot, honestly. The stronger the signal, the more stable the wireless communication will be. So remember, try to get a steady signal so you can be stable. So if you're not getting any good signals, or it's kind of shaky, and it's kind of weak, everything's gonna fall down because it's unstable. That could help someone succeed. Well, I hope that finds its way to the person who needs it. Fate is weird like that. Something may pop up where you don't really know what it'll be for, but then the person who needs to hear it will hear it. And they'll know. They'll know as soon as they hear the words. It'll hit them being like, "Oh my goodness. That is insane. That's crazy. That's exactly what I needed to hear." Isn't it crazy like that? It's definitely not a fallacy or anything. Totally not. What's that fallacy called again? Affirmation fallacy? I'll remember it sometime. Someday. It's not a straw man fallacy. I think it's named after a guy, actually. No, that's not it. It might be a gambling fallacy, actually. Ugh. What do I need to do to remember? Let me open up to a random page of grab one of the books I have on my lap again. Robinson Crusoe. Well, Robinson Crusoe, what advice do you have for me? He told me that was true, but that, as there was no proof of my being dead, could not act as executor until some certain account should come of my death. Oh wow. So I just gotta wait until someone will verify it, and just believe that my idea is true. Okay, sounds good. I'm good with that. That's a lazy option, so I'm going for it. It's the flight of the Bibliomancer. I wonder what questions will just randomly flood in. Whose paths will we cross? Maybe they won't even cross until, like, it gets uploaded and clipped from myself. Who knows? I'll probably make the VOD at some point, and it will be, like, shown to someone who just absolutely needs whatever I'm about to say right now. This is for you, person who crossed this path right now. And it is from the Psycho Zone, page 58. Mr. Garofalo glanced at the empty chair, then he stared at the floor. Ryan, what's the matter? You don't like the way Vince cuts hair? Don't go to the barber that cuts your hair bad again. It's not gonna end up well again. It's from the same store Brownbeard Connor got. Let me put these books down. They've served their purpose for now. Maybe I'll grab them and want one of them again. But there are other books. I've gathered quite a bunch of books. I've collected a bunch of random books over my years, so I'm excited to finally just use them for bibliomancy. What good fortune it has that I just had a pile of books with me to perform bibliomancy. This one's for you, Scott. That's the name that popped in my head. This is the book at the top of the pile. Scott, this is for you. I hope you know what to expect. I don't. I'm leaving it up to fate, and fate decides that. That is just what Danny Meadowmouse had done, and he felt very smart, and of course he felt very happy. So Danny sang his little song and skipped about in the moonlight and dodged in and out of his little round doorways. And all the time he kept his sharp little eyes open for any sign of Granny or Reddy Fox. Well, Scott, you'll know what to glean from this information. Maybe I can help interpret it for you, Scott? Let's see. Well, looks like Danny's happy and singing and dancing, enjoying some nice euphoric bliss, but still keeping cautious of those that could actually just destroy everything in his life. So, remember to enjoy yourself, but be cautious of those that would attempt to end it. That's for you, Scott. This next one's for Rebecca. I don't know who this Rebecca is. I think they have blonde hair. I can't really see the color. It's just a light colored hair. Rebecca with the light colored hair. This is for you. It is big tears rolled down Peter's cheeks. What should he do? What could he do? For a long time, Peter sat in the moonlight, trying to think of something to do. At last, he thought of the stake to which that hateful wire was fastened. The stake was of wood, and Peter's teeth could cut wood. Oh, wow. So, the answer to a big plight of yours is something that is just intrinsically in you, or the solution's intrinsically a part of you. Not intrinsically. You have the ability to solve whatever situation is plaguing you. You just have to realize it. You can do it, Rebecca, with the light hair. Wow, it's fun just saying random names and just giving fortunes for that. What's a rather niche name? Alkaloid? That's not a name. Archaroid? Is there a name close to that? Archaroid. What is it? No. That's not right. Let me Google it. Archaroid? Name? Acharoid? Is that a name? Oh, Dan Aykroyd. That's an actor. Aykroyd is a last name. So, the person with the last name Aykroyd, this is for you. And it is going to be from... what fell? Oh, is that the book I should get? It fell. So let me grab it. It wasn't the book I anticipated, but we go with fate. And it's The Adventures of Poor Mrs. Quack. So this is for you, person with the last name Aykroyd. And it is... Oh no! The page is blank. The page is actually blank. Face what you make of it, or you just have nothing. I'm gonna say fate is a blank canvas for you. What the page is actually literally blank. It's also a little torn. Wait! Oh my gosh! It's just a loose page. There's something on the other side. Man, Aykroyd. Oh, it's the end too. The last words of this page are just the end. Oh my. Ackroyd. Or the person with the last name Ackroyd. I'll at least read this page for you. Maybe you'll glimpse something. Oh, those were happy days indeed for Mr. and Mrs. Quack in the pond of Paddy the Beaver, and in their joy they quite forgot, for a time, the terrible journey which they had brought them there. But finally the ducklings grew up, and when Jack Frost came in the fall, the whole family started on the long journey to the sunny Southland. I hope they got there safely, don't you? Among those whom Mr. and Mrs. Quack came to know very well while they lived in the pond of Paddy, the beaver was the funny fellow who wears rings in his tail, Bobby Coon. Next adventure I'll tell you some of Bobby's adventures. The end. Why is there major death vibes from this? Well, it looks like you've enjoyed life, Ackroyd, or person with the last name Ackroyd. We're gonna give the next fortune to someone named Lynn from the same book. This is, Lynn, this is for you. Sammy Jay sat on the lowest branch of a little tree in the dear old briar patch just over Peter Rabbit's head, thinking as hard as ever he could. Peter watched him and wondered if Sammy would be able to think of any plan for helping poor Miss Quack. He hoped so. He himself had thought that until he felt as if his brains were all mixed up and he couldn't think anymore. So he watched Sammy and waited and hoped. Oh. It looks like someone's looking at you to think of a solution to something. And they have hope. You can help this person. Lynn? Oh my. I don't know if that's good either. Wow, these two were kind of... I guess the book's called Poor Miss Quack. I'll put these down now. Man, and that was the one I wasn't gonna grab. Oh my. Fate, just not quite as fortunate fate as it seems, but like, maybe it is actually a blessing in disguise. Who knows? Maybe it sounds slightly despairing to me, but in context of Lynn and Ackroyd, it's actually the hope they need, or the solace they need. We'll see. Actually, I'll never know. Who will know? I don't need to know. What matters is that those who need the message know. But my curiosity will eat me up inside. But that's not their problem. That's mine to deal with. What can I do to satiate a curiosity that could drive oneself mad? Let me open this book that's on the top of the pile. Believe it or not, bizarre bugs. Wacky facts. Bizarre behavior. Weird wonders. What? Why does this feel like a burn? Okay, let me open to a random page. And it is... The yuck factor. So, since it looks like bird droppings, the caterpillar formed the giant swallowtail butterfly is not very appealing to predators. Well... what does that say about insatiable curiosity? It's not a... It's a yuck factor quirk that doesn't look appealing, but I'm not going to be hounded by predators because of it. I'll take that as a win. Thanks, Fate. I feel like it's a double-edged compliment. That's not the word, but like, I feel like I also got stabbed. But like, and then I like bled poison out, so I was okay. Because how I'm interpreting it. Heh. You know, I feel fate. I feel it. It's telling me something. I'm letting my mind flow with it. There's someone else needs a message from this book. They really do. What is their name? is their name? I can't. It's not clear. I just get the letter S. But I don't know if it starts with the letter S or ends with the letter S. So, to the one whose name starts or ends with the letter S, this is for you. And I think it will solve your problem, or it will help you accept your problem. And this is Heavyweight Champ. The heaviest insect in the world is the Goliath beetle of Africa, weighing about a quarter pound. This hefty bug is big and strong enough to peel a banana. Huh. So you're big and strong enough to peel open to get the sweet treasure beneath something's surface. Or you should put on some more weight so you can get your goal. Or you'll become the heavyweight champ. Huh. This hefty bug is big and strong enough to peel a banana. So you're strong enough to do something that's like kind of crazy for other people maybe? Interesting. Well, you know what it means. The one whose name starts and ends with S. Oh, maybe their name starts and ends with an S. Oh. Interesting. I can't even think of any name that does that. Okay, this is for someone whose name starts with the or ends with the letter A. And it is Heads Up. The process bugs go through to reach adulthood is called metamorphosis. Oh. Are you reaching adulthood soon? Person with the name that ends with A? Just heads up. You're being an adult soon. Damselflies have 3 stages of metamorphosis: egg, nymph, and adult. The female damselfly lays her eggs below the surface of the water to make sure she doesn't drown. The male holds on to her by the neck. After the eggs hatch, the younger nymphs live underwater until they become adults. They breathe through gills at the end of their tail. Wow. Maybe you're just debating on having a child or something. And you're ready for this next stage in life to grab your partner by the neck or vice versa. Have your neck grabbed by your partner. Wait, you know what? I don't like where this is going, so I'm gonna stop this train of fate. It's up to the person whose name ends with the letter A to decide how to interpret it. It's good to just be quiet, take it all in sometimes. Just absorb the energy. This is great. Coming one with the flow. But you can't become too one with the flow, because then you'll lose yourself. That's not good. I mean, it all flows to the same spot eventually. Or loops around. It's too long to figure out where it ends. It'll take too long, but I am curious. Most people think it just cycles back. It's like recycled lake water. It just works exactly like just the water system on Earth. Like, maybe the fate will evaporate, just change form, then just cycle back. You know? That's what the eclipse told me. It whispered in my mind. Ha ha ha. Eclipses can't whisper. They just communicate telepathically. Ugh. Books are fun. Collected a lot of random books. A lot of them are just random books from my childhood, though. Although, then again, I did just pull Fahrenheit 451, and I don't think that's a good childhood book. Speaking of Fahrenheit 451, I feel like that will be the next book to divine something. You know, I think somebody is having a little trouble with their love life. So let me find something that I think the answer's hidden in Fahrenheit 451. Let me go grab it. Let me see. This it? I think this is it. Oh no. Fate has led me to choose Lord of the Flies. So let me open to see what it is that can help you with your love life. Cry of the Hunters. Oh. Ralph lay in a covert, wondering about his wounds. The bruised flesh was inches in diameter over his right ribs, with a swollen bloody scar where the spear had hit him. His heart was full of dirt and tapped like tendrils of a creeper. All over he was scratched and bruised from his flight through the forest. By the time his breathing was normal again, he had worked out that bathing these injuries would have to wait. How could you listen for naked feet if you were splashing in water? How could you be safe by the little stream or on the open beach? Ralph listened. He was not really far from Castle Rock, and during the first panic he had thought he heard sounds of pursuit. But the hunters had only sneaked into the fridges of the greenery, retrieving spears perhaps, and then had rushed back to the sunny rock as if terrified of the darkness under the leaves. Huh. I don't know if that's good for your, So it looks like you were wounded from a previous experience romantically. And there's just dirt in your heart. And you're just worried that you're gonna miss out on finding the next person while you're trying to just soothe your aching heart and recover from it. But there are people pursuing you. But it seems like they don't have the best intentions. So you should bide your time. That's kind of intense. That's an intense love life, person. That's an intense love life, alright. Man. Let's not give out romance advice. Because that one was, I mean, maybe it's for someone to hear. I mean, the person who's meant to hear it will hear it. That's how this works. That's how all fortunes work. The person who will meant to hear it will hear it, eventually. By force. They'll need to hear it. They can't avoid it. But they can ignore it. Knowing your fate makes it easier to change. Or even harder. Because maybe knowing it causes the fate. By not knowing the fate, you will arrive at a just better fate. Maybe it's a curse to those that try to predict its fickle nature. A punishment to those who dare enter the realm of bibliomancy or accept the cult demonicness of trying to divine the future. But it's fun. I like the glowing pinwheel on my fortune cloak. It's fun to watch. Wow. It's already been an hour. We've had 2 people come for fates or have their fortune read. Maybe there'll be more. Maybe there won't be more. Who's to say? I'll keep on babbling fortunes regardless. I'll just lie in wait like a poor fortune teller in a busy city, just staying in the alleyway, waiting for the one person who needs it to just cross my path. Maybe they're not supposed to know the fate. Well, it's not my problem. I'm just the spokesperson. Although I'm not getting paid by fate. I wish I was. Wait, I don't want to get paid by fate. I don't... Fate will make me pay. Ugh. That doesn't sound ideal either. You know what? I'm good working for free. Well, also, I don't want to... Yeah, I wouldn't want to owe taxes on fate, so I don't want fate to pay, because I don't want to pay for fate. I already did my taxes. I had to pay enough. Actually, I didn't have to pay anything. I mean, I technically paid off of every dollar I earned, but like, I got money back. Mainly because it takes it off of every dollar I earn. Money's weird. How can I never have to worry about money? Fate? What do I have to do? Although I like worrying about money, it's like a fun little game. Like only having enough and then having to figure out what to prioritize. It's like a more fun version of The Sims because you get it. I remember when I just played The Sims, I was like, man, this is boring. Why do I have to... This sucks having to pay for, like, housing every month. Like, how do I get money? And then someone, like, my sister just looked at me, just in sadness, and was just like, oh, that's, you're gonna have to learn how to do that. But how do we can avoid it? Here we go. Let me open up this book. What is it? The Adventures of Jerry Muskrat. Well, well, well. What do I gotta do to not worry about money? Jerry Muskrat. Jerry loses his fear. It's true. It's the truest thing that ever was. If you don't believe it, you just go ask Jerry Muskrat. He'll tell you it's true and Jerry knows. You see, it's this way. Words are more than just sounds. Oh my, yes, they're little messengers. Once they've been sent out, you can't call them back. So, you never have to lose money. If you just lose your fear instead. Fear of what? Morals? No. Well, I hope that helps somebody. It's true. Words are more than just sounds. So you can make money by not fearing words or knowing words are not just sounds? What is this talking about? Okay, well, that's for you, Pam. Well, how's the housing market looking in the next year or two? Fate, I want to know. Let me see what the housing market is. One sunny morning, Jerry Muskrat sat on the big rock in the middle of the smiling pool, just thinking of how happy everybody was, laughing at Little Joe Otter, who was cutting up all sorts of capers in the water. Suddenly, Jerry's sharp eyes saw something that made him wrinkle his forehead in a puzzled frown, and look at the opposite bank. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Finally called to Little Joe Otter. Hi, Little Joe Water. Come over here, shouted Jerry. What for? Asked Little Joe, turning a somersault in the water. I want you to see if there is anything wrong with my eyes, replied Jerry. Oh no. What does he see? What does he see about he can't. Oh no. What did he see about the housing crisis that made him frown? But he needs someone else to look at it. Oh no. Little Joe Otter stopped swimming and stared at Jerry Muskrat. They look all right to me, said he, as he started to climb up on the rock. Oh? Oh? Of course they look all right, replied Jerry. What I want to know is if they see all right. Look over at that bank. Huh? Little Joe Otter looked over at the bank. He stared and stared, but he didn't see anything unusual. It looked just as it always did. He told Jerry Muskrat. Then it must be my eyes, sighed Jerry. It must certainly be my eyes. It looks to me as if the water does not come as high up on the bank as it did yesterday. Oh! So, they won't be as high as they were in previous years, but my old eyes won't be able to notice. I mean, I'll take that from that. Yeah. Thank you, Jerry Muskrat. Or was he an otter? I can't remember. Oh well. I'll just chill here. Ugh. I want to tell another fortune from this book. This is for Jay. This is for you, Jay. But now Spotty was oh wait, no. Keeping at it, that's the way. Spotty won the race that day. But now Spotty was beginning to wish that some of the others would hurry up. He wanted to know what they thought. He wanted to talk it over. Oh, so in winning the race, you're isolating yourself from other people. Huh. Maybe you're going too fast and everyone can't keep up. But like, you want to know what they have to say. So you gotta slow down or wait. Well, Jay, hope that helps. What if I generate a random name? I'm gonna generate a random name. Let's generate a random name. Random name. Generate a name. This is for Dex. That's a cool name. Dex or Snorri. The full name is Dex Snorri. So either somebody named Dex, named Snorri, last name is Dex or Snorri, or if your name is just Dex Snorri, this is for you. And the next book is Damien Spring. New York, best time seller, and it is suddenly a gust of wind tunneled through a nearby alley and seized the book from his hand. It almost flew away from him, rising towards the church, but he managed to cage it against his chest like a frightened bird before it broke free. Heart racing, he stuffed the volume back inside his bag. It wasn't safe to take any chances. Oh. You'll almost lose something if you don't keep it close. And it's not safe to take any chances. So you better be careful. Dex Snorri. You better be careful. I'm gonna generate another random name. This is for you. Stefana KM? Do those. This is for you. It's wonderful, said Peter, his face brightening for the first time. The library must contain 1,000 volumes. I read half the books in the world. Bust interrupted. Peter, aren't you forgetting something? In fact, why don't you take this opportunity to fetch my things and get this? He eyed me up and down. Boy, to help you? There's no point in delaying the purpose of our visit. Oh, looks like you're delaying something by getting distracted. Huh. How interesting. Well, I guess it's time to sit back and lie in wait. Ah, it's nice to stretch and chill. Ugh. What will fate bring me? Either way, it's nice just enjoying, just being alive and doing random stuff. I get a fortune cloak, so life's all good. Or will it? Let's not read the fortunes. I could actually. What is the next book anyways? It's Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life. Okay, you know what? Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life. How can you live the most fruitful life? This is for somebody who's trying to live a better life. What is it? Walk the fake walk? Who, me? Rope, it's true. It's all true. Even though I like to be myself, I've often tried to fake being sick to get out of solving mysteries. It's not something I'm really, really proud of, but I can't help it. I confess I'm not so great Dane sometimes. Like when I get scared of the dark or even scared of the light, I think up the bestest excuses I can think of. Let's see. First I make my paws go limp. It works great. Because I lost something, especially from Daphne. Oh. It looks like you need to fake a little bit of sympathy. Or walk the fake walk. And you might feel ashamed by it, but I guess you're gonna have to just play a little pretend to garner sympathy? What kind of Scooby-Doo? What kind of advice is this? Well, anyways, I guess that could help. Act a little, feign some sympathy. Or just exaggerate how you feel. Play it up, ham it up like Scooby-Doo. I'm gonna keep this up. You never know when you need the Scooby-Doo's Guide of Life for this stream. It's important. Especially for a fortune-telling, Bibliomancy stream. I'll put it there. What's the book under it anyways? Charlotte's Web. I have that book! I didn't even know this was one of the ones I grabbed. Fate works in mysterious ways. Yeah, wait, I don't have Charlotte's Web. What the heck? Why do I have it? Whose is this? Whose book is this? Whose book is this? Interesting. Doesn't have a name in it. That's actually, I feel shook. Jeez. Guess the next person who comes in is gonna get something from Charlotte's Web. It's what fate decided. It didn't tell me anything until now, so it's gonna be good advice. Fated advice. We could end with Charlotte's Web. I have so much random books to choose from, though. And, like, things that aren't quite books, but they kind of are. Ugh. Ugh. Just lie in wait. Sometimes it's good to know when to just quiet down and enjoy the vibe. Now's the time to be quiet. I feel like that's what fate's telling me. So, kind of what makes me want to defy fate. Like, I might as well go along with it. I'm intrigued to just ride it, coast to see what happens. like a fun little surprise. So, I guess I'll stop talking for a little and just stare. This next fortune is actually important. Who's it for? It's the thing I'm dividing from is the Aragon instruction booklet for the Nintendo DS though. What curious advice does it have for this individual? Pause the game on the upper screen and displays options on the lower screen. Don't forget to take a moment of pause and look at your options. They might not be in front of you, so consider every angle and not just the one in front of you. That's what Fate is telling you through the Aragon instruction booklet on the Nintendo DS, published by Sierra. Why do I have this instruction booklet? I've never played that game. I didn't even know I had it. We're just lying in wait. To pounce on an unsuspecting person to give them a fortune too. We're waiting. We're... Oh yeah, Fate. It has a personality. It has agency. Like all living beings do. Some agencies are just to survive, while others are to come true. Ugh. You know what? I want another instruction booklet. This is for somebody named... The name I'm drawing is a blank. Whose name is this? It's obscured by the fog. But this is for them. Or it's for everyone. What does the Spore Creatures instruction booklet in the Nintendo DS say? Notice: Electronics Arts reserves the right to make improvements in the products described in this manual at any time without notice. This manual and the product described in the manual are copyrighted. All rights reserved. So it's up to you to make improvements in any way you'd like anytime without telling people. You don't have to care. Just like EA. Don't have to care. Thank you, Spore Creatures from Nintendo DS, for sharing your wisdom. This fortune is for you, the one shrouded by the fog. Maybe they're sleeping right now. Maybe that's why they don't know it. Well, this is for you. You'll see it eventually. Let me put this back down. Huh. It seems someone has been wanting to eat healthy lately. So what advice do I have for them? Or what does fate have for them in this book, which is The Perils of Poirot by Agatha Christie? Oh. Let's see. What can this person do to maybe eat healthier? Or what advice does fate have for them? A lie, he said, and by it I shall know the truth. Oh, so it looks like it's a lie. The nutrition you're seeking isn't the truth. It's a lie. So don't follow it. Find an actual one that's real. There's a lot of misinformation on what is actually healthy for you. So make sure that what you're eating or how you're trying to change your diet or lifestyle actually isn't a lie and will actually make you healthier. This is for you. Oh? Fate's telling me that this book, The Perils of Poirot by Agatha Christie, it's telling me that there's someone who's lonely out there and is trying to find ways to actually meet people. Oh. And it has something in it for them to know. It's on page 39. There's at least a possibility the murderer lives in or near Andover. That it's possible to answer our question. Why Andover? Well, here were two men known to have been in the shop at the requisite time of day. Either of them might be the murderer, and there's nothing as yet to show that one or the other of them is not the murderer. Oh. So maybe murderer is actually friend or other person. And there are two people who you don't know, who might be your friend. You're at an impasse to figure it out. Some people in their nervous and self-effacing manner conceal a great deal of vanity and self-satisfaction. Okay. I guess that's what you have to look out for. How fun. Well, I'll put this book down. I think we need another life lesson from Scooby-Doo. Who's this fortune for? This is for the successes. What does fate have to say about this person's successes? Let us see. Brian, this is for you. what Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life says about success is Shaggy, the original Shagadelic Scaremeister. I believe that every doggy has his human twin, and mine, of course, he's Shaggy Rogers, the numero uno bestest friend in the whole wide world. So, you need to find your original Shagadelic Scaremeister. Every doggy has his human twin, so maybe you need a dog. Or you actually have a twin somewhere, and it's paramount to find for future success. I believe in you, Brian. May fate smile upon you. I'm kind of thirsty. Did I grab some water? I think I grabbed some water somewhere. Where is it? Here we go. I found my water. Lloyd drank a lot of water. I feel like if I drink more water, I'll have to go to the bathroom in like 10 minutes. Well, let me consult fate. Should I drink some more water? Okay, Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life and Fate. What shall it be? Shall I drink this water? What have ye to say? Know-it-all Fred dreamed up his kooky recipe. When we had some downtime after one of our ghost hunts, here's what makes it cool. You can fill the cookies with Scooby fortunes like you will meet a strange monster at a shipwreck, or there's nothing to be afraid of, or fiddle-dee-dee, future looks groovy. Make up your own funky fortunes. Oh wow, it's telling me to decide, and you know what? I'm gonna drink this water. I make my own fortunes. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm making my own fortunes. How accurate. And also on the topic, isn't fate weird like that? It's good water. The water tastes funny. Oh gosh, I totally didn't swallow it right. Maybe I shouldn't have drank it. We're lying in wait. I'll read the next fortune when it's meant to be read. Ugh. Is it time? Do I sense fate trying to tell me something? I think I sense fate telling me something. What could it be? From what book? What is this large book I have on the side? What book is this? Ken Follett's The Pillars of the Earth. The #1 New York best-selling author of World Without End. Well. Am I lagging? Oh, nope, I'm normal. What's happening? Okay, there we go. Fate is, here we go. Fate's telling me, simple, you give me the money now. I give you the wool next year. Be careful about people who ask for money promising something for later. That's what you need to know. Oh, actually, let me read more. Elena clearly did not know how to take this proposal. It was unlike any known way of doing business. It was new to Philip, too. He had just made it up. Elena spoke slowly and thoughtfully. I would have to offer you a slightly lower price than you could get by waiting. Moreover, the price of wool might go up between now and next summer, as every year. I've been in the business, so I lose a little and you gain a little, Philip said. We'll be able to carry on building for another year. And what will we do next year? I don't know. Perhaps I'll sell you the following year's wool. Elena nodded. It makes sense. Oh. Wait. So maybe this fortune is actually... You should accept an odd-sounding business proposal, and it'll end up benefiting you and the other person in a weird way. Maybe. But it'll make sense in a way. Wow, it's a good thing to read the rest of what fate puts in front of you. Makes sense. Let me put this back down. Okay. This is for somebody whose name starts with the letter N. This is for you. You know what it's for. Velma's also the one who started the whole "will you chase the ghost for a Scooby snack" thing? Though Fred probably wishes he could take credit for that too. But I know the truth. Velma's the first one to think up food bribes to get me geared up for our first ghost hunt. Oh. So, you either wish you were someone to come up with an idea, but you weren't, or people wish they came up with the idea that you came up with. There we go. That's right, it's Ruh-Roh Raggy. Scooby-Doo's way of life, or Scooby-Doo's guide to life, has all of Fate's good lessons, you know? It's by Laura Dower. Where did I get this book? Don't sweat the pup stuff. Here's what the back of the book says. Are you cool as the do? Here's your chance to find out if the mystery-busting Chowhound and his people posse always get their ghoul. Every single time, Scooby-Doo's guide to life, just say Ruh-Roh. Oh, he did just say Ruh-Roh. Is a Barco-Rama digest of wisdom and wiles of Scooby-Doo, all written in the first person. Find out how Scooby walks the walk, talks the talk, scarfs those Scooby snacks, and stays friends forever with Shaggy, Fred, Velma, and Daphne. Everything you need to know in life, learn from the dog. Scooby-Doo. Ree-hee. Man. More people should read this book. It's life-changing. What does Fate have to say about reading and possessing this book? Let me see. I'll reference Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life for this. It's why did Scooby get fat? Because he asked for too many second yelpings. And there you have it. Wow, that's profound. I can't believe the applications of that to like the question I proposed, Fate. It makes perfect sense. Your co-op partner just left, oh no. How will you play without another partner? How? What does fate have in store for you and your next partner? What say you, Scooby-Doo? But Shaggy's a much better name for this skinny dude with scraggly hair, straggly beard, and shaggerific outfits. There you have it. Shaggy's a much better name. The next person you'll find will have a much better name and it will be fitting. Imagine if I finds a partner named Shaggy. Man, Faye would be crazy. Watch it be a synonym of Shaggy. It could also be like their name will be like a much better name than that matches the character more than the person you just played with. Or it means you should go with a different name that's better to match yourself in the game. Who knows? Fate is the true one who knows. And they don't tell us a thing. Well, they do. They just don't tell us half of it. I can only get glimpses. This is only the initial fortune teller cloak. I need at least a level 3 one to perfectly read fate. And like, I don't think I'd want a level 3 one because like, who wants to just perfectly be able to read what is in store? That sounds like a curse. You seem to always have profound thoughts, but not the vocabulary to express them. It's truly the ire of my vocabulary. Actually, it's more so there's just too much words firing off, and I just get lazy and don't choose the one that's perfectly fitting. I have to search for the word, and it's a pain. So I'm like, why would I use the word bucolic when I could just say it looks like the countryside? Like, who uses the word bucolic any days? Verdant instead of green? Why can't I just say green? Helianthus instead of sunflower? That's insane. Who would call a sunflower helianthus? That's just crazy. Insane. Or is it? What say you, Scooby-Doo's Guide to Life? What is fate trying to tell me? Freddy's fortune cookies. Oh, it's this recipe again. Why do I keep on getting Freddy's fortune cookies recipe? Is it telling me to just choose myself? Wow. These read better lines from books. Mr. Fortune Teller's taking forever to find a co-op partner. Okay, here we go. Let me read you something special, which is the instruction booklet for Ben 10 Protector of Earth for the Nintendo GameCube. This will have the information you need. Let's see. Combo name. This indicates the name of the attack combo that you've triggered. Did you trigger it? Hey, you found a partner. Good job. See? Fate works in mysterious ways. Thank you, Ben 10, Protector of the Earth. Never disappoints. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, I just realized something. The comets have been behind the stars this entire time. There we go. Whoops-a-daisies. You're supposed to be able to see words behind me, but they were behind the background this entire time. There we go. Now you can see comments behind me. Whee! Perfect. They disconnected? Well, that's not good. I guess Ben 10 just said, what did it say actually again? It indicates the name of the attack combo that you've triggered. I guess it didn't say you'd continue it. Hey. Will you ever complete a game? What say you, Ben 10, Protector of the Earth instruction booklet? Return to map. Takes you back to the area map. Well, that's either you're gonna return to the finding a partner, or you're actually gonna stay in the map and return to the map. Hopefully you stay on the map, the area map. I can't remember how the game works, but they either knew or reset their file. Whoa. Check out the new deluxe Omnistrix. Your battles will be challenging. It's a battle against villains and a race against the clock. Wait, this is actually just a sick Omnitrix toy on the back of this instruction booklet. Why is this scarily accurate? Because Fate. It can do that. Fate's scary. It's what you make of it. Well, that's enough from Ben 10. What about from all Pillars of the Earth? They are new, and it's a new profile. That's freaky. What? Wait, this fortune's for them. What is it for? Not necessarily, Milius replied. Suppose the bishop doesn't nominate Osbert. Remigius will say, the bishop yielded before the prospect of a battle with united priority. Oh, are they gonna yield? Not necessarily, though. Suppose the bishop doesn't nominate Osbert. Remigius will just say the bishop yielded for the prospect of a battle with a united priority. Interesting. Who knows what that means? But the one that it applies to. Thank you, Ken Follett, the Pillars of the Earth, for helping me read Fate. Literally. Oh my gosh, we're literally reading Fate. We're reading fortunes. Like, actually, literally. Why didn't I put that in the... Why didn't... Oh, I did put reading your fortunes with Bibliomancy. Oh my gosh. Fate smiled upon me, and I just realized it's just a big pun. Thanks, Fate. I appreciate that. Thanks for helping me make just a really, really bad joke. What can I do while awaiting those who are curious to the going-ons of the universe or need some guidance? I'll just sit here and stare. Oh, I could just go on my phone, look through Twitter. but like, I don't think that's a good idea. What say you, Fate? What say you about Twitter? The church calmed him, as it always did. After this morning's misbehavior, the monks were quiet and solemn. As he listened to the familiar phrases of the service and remembered the responses that he had for so many years, he felt able to think clearly once again. Is this just telling me to go to church and not on Twitter, and it'll calm me? Or is the Twitter gonna calm me and make me feel like I'm thinking clearly once again? Well, let's see what the heck the first Twitter tweet I'll read is. Okay, is this gonna help me think clearly? Problematic things Rachel Zegler has done, a much needed thread. Who the heck is Rachel Zegler? I mean, I guess it will clear things up. But like, do I need to know about Rachel Zegler? I don't even know who that is. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's, mashing A and Sun and Moon has done irreversible damage to Pokemon players. I feel like I'm thinking the opposite of clearly. Maybe I should go to church instead. Maybe that will clear my head. Oh gosh. Who the heck's Rachel Zegler though? Now I'm just intrigued. Rachel Zegler. Apparently they've done some problematic things. American actress and singer. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're 22 years old. They're like a child. Who did they act in? Lin Marin Stevens, Spielberg's musical adaptation West Side Story 2021. They made a West Side Story in 2021? What? I did not know that, huh? What? Why? She played Anthea in Shazam! Fear of Gods. I haven't seen that movie. What's the fate of your co-op partner? Well, let's see here. This book tells me, unless someone brings up the argument against Gratian, in fact there are two, one theological and one practical. The theological argument is that Gratian's definition denigrates the marriage of Joseph and Mary, since it was unconsummated. The practical argument is that for political reasons, or to amalgamate two properties, marriages are quite commonly arranged between two children who are physically incapable of consummation. If either bride or groom should die before puberty, the marriage would be invalidated. That's what Fate has to say. You could either look at practical or the other way I just said. One will invalidate it. And the other kind of sounds like it invalidated too. Well, I mean, you are trying to get a partner, so it's applicable in a weird, twisted way. And I guess consummating could be like you're trying to connect. Wow. You can really stretch things to apply to anything. Like, I could just take this next sentence for once and just say it applies to your games. We didn't see anyone, Tom repeated. What did you do with the baby? That doesn't bode well for your co-op partner. But like, that does apply to your games and matches. Also, I just realized this is not a PG book. Let's put it aside. Stop talking about consummating book or babies. No one cares about that stuff. You're playing Portal 2 now. Oh, you're playing Portal 2? Wait a minute. Portal 2? You're in a relationship with Portal 2. You have partners. It all comes together. Let's see what this book has to say about it. Bizarre bugs. The cucumber beetle loves to prey upon cucumbers in the garden. Believe it or not. You don't believe the bizarre names of certain bugs, but only 3 of the following incredible insects really exist. Can you find the phony? Oh, does the cucumber exist? Which one's the phony? Wait, which one is the phony? Wait, does it tell me? I don't know if it tells me. So we either believe it exists or it doesn't exist. What the heck? Is this a cake? Is this an inadvertent cake is a lie joke? Fate, your humor's outdated. Your humor's outdated. It's totally around about the cake is a lie joke. It's up to us to believe it. Well, yay. I wonder how long I can keep this fortune telling shop open. I'll just go whenever I feel like it, which honestly could be 5 hours. How long should I keep this service operating? Bizarre bugs. Tell me, please. This is the front cover. Ripley's Believe It or Not, Bizarre Bugs by Mary Packard and the editors of Ripley Entertainment Inc. Illustrations by Leanne Franson. Scholastic Inc. New York, Toronto, London, Auckland, Sydney, Mexico City, New Delhi, Hong Kong, Buenos Aires. Wait, is it telling me it's only the beginning? Wait a minute! It's telling me this is only the beginning! Because this is only the beginning! Oh my gosh. Fate, you clever little... I mean, you're kind of big. You clever, big, massive... destiny. Insane. I couldn't even try that if I wanted to. I thought I opened to like the 3rd page, but turns out it was just the intro. Like there had to be something on the 3rd page. Oh, there is. If you purchase this book without a cover, you should be aware that this book is stolen property. Wow, I could have got that. Wait, what? That's kind of insane. Well, oh, there's a bunch of other books I haven't even cracked open yet, so this is only just the beginning. It's too fun just to grab something and read it out and be like, how does this apply to you? Like, it's time to bust open Charlotte's Web, and this is for you right now. You know who you are. The person that I'm talking to. Spiritually. I feel a connection to you right now. And I'm using Charlotte's Web as a medium for fate to tell you what you need to know in here right now. And it is, are you awake, Charlotte? Are you awake, Charlotte? Are you awake? Are you awake? Charlotte. Wake up, Charlotte. Wake up. It's time to wake up, Charlotte. Wake up. Or you could do this. Charlotte, we're glad to be rid of him for a while. Who's saying to just stop watching for a while and you'll be glad? Because I hate you with the truth that just shook you to your core. Are you going back to watch those fake illusions on the cave wall because it makes you feel good because the light of the sun hurts? Are you satisfied doing that? Face the pain of the sun and live in the real world, Charlotte. You gotta do it. It might be painful at first, but you can't avert your eyes. You gotta open them. Keep them open. Get out of the shadows. That's right. I'll always bring back Plato's allegory of the cave. You can't stop me. It's famous for a reason. It's fun to reference. And like, it's accurate. Super accurate today. Because what are TVs? What are screens? They're literally lights dancing across our faces to make us feel good. Ignore the reality of life. What am I gonna? Well, wait. What the heck am I getting at? Okay, you know what? Let's drop that topic. I'm going academia mode, and I don't feel like going academia mode. When I have to think of a thesis statement, I don't want to think of a thesis statement. I don't have to do that anymore. I didn't want to take a master's. It was too expensive. Oh, jeez, man. I did have a few thesis statements though I wanted to do for like a master's thesis. There's a bunch. There's too much. Why not just sit back, play video games? Playing video games is fun. Man, I want to play Charlotte's Web. I mean, Shin Megami Tensei. Why did I say Charlotte's Web? Is there even a Charlotte's Web video game? I'm gonna look that up. There's definitely an old, like, point-and-click adventure game for the PC. I know it. Who the heck is Rachel Zegler? I still don't know. Does Rachel Zegler know? Rachel Zegler? This fortune is from you. Maybe this Charlotte's Web book came from you. This book, it's specifically for you and your problems right now. Because apparently there's some bad stuff you did. So Rachel Zegler, listen up here. The ladies climbed in beside him. Mr. Zuckerman and Lurvy and Fern and Avery rode in back, hanging onto the sideboards. The truck began to move ahead. The geese cheered. The children answered their cheer, and away went everybody to the fair. So people are gonna cheer when you leave to go to the fair. Well, I'll let, it's not my job to interpret that. It's kind of ominous. What is the fair? What is fair? Well, actually, it's what you give to a bus driver to, like, ride the bus to your destination. That's a fare. Or a ferry. You can give a fare to a ferryman. And he can take you to a fair. Might be too expensive, which might not be fair, though. But, like, maybe if you go, it will fare well for your health. I'm using the word fair too much. It doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Fair. Fair. Fair? Fire. Fire? Fair. Fire fair. Fair, fire, fair, fear. Fear, fair, fire? Fear, fair, fires. That's what fate has glimpsed outside of a book. Fear, fair, fires. If you go to the fair, there'll be a fire. You don't want to get burned. To avoid fairs. I don't know the type of fair. Just the most The fare that applies to you will only burn you in the end. So ignore it for the next one. Or be wary of fares causing fire and burning you. Like, why would you take an expressway when it's too expensive? Who wants to do that? You'll probably forget to pay the ticket, and then you'll get, like, sued by the government and have to pay back way too much. Is that how it works? I think one of my friends lost their license because they didn't pay too much of their toll. No, that was parking tickets. They almost lost their license for never paying. Like, you don't have to pay license. Like, you don't have to pay parking tickets if you don't live in the city anymore. And everyone was like, I don't know about that, bud. They almost lost their license. It's good to pay parking tickets. It's good to pay any outstanding tickets, honestly. Unless you move out of country. What other knowledge can Charlotte's Web glean for the future? What is something people go to fortune tellers for? Compatibility. Here we go. How compatible are you with the person you're thinking about? The person you fancy. How compatible are you? The barn was pleasantly warm in winter when the animals spent most of their time indoors, and it was pleasantly cool in the summer when the big doors stood wide open to the breeze. You know what? That sounds good. Because it's just like when it's cold, it'll still be pleasantly warm. And when it gets too hot, it'll still be cool. So honestly, that's pretty good compatibility there. So you're in luck, person who was worried about their compatibility. Disclaimer, please, I'm not liable for anything that is adverse that happens for following any of this advice. If you get divorced, it's not my fault. It's fate. If you curse anybody, curse fate. Or curse the you that succumbed to fate. When Mr. Zuckerman reached the pig pen, he climbed over the fence and poured the slops into the trough. He pulled the loose board away from the fence so that there was a wide hole for Wilbur to walk through. Reconsider, reconsider, cried the goose. Wilbur paid no attention. Stepped through the fence in his yard. He walked right through the trough and took a long drink of slops, suckling in the milk hungrily and chewing the pop over. It was good to be home again. And there you have it. You can glean what information you need from that passage. Despite what the goose cries, you'll enjoy being home again. Eating slop. People love slop. That's what my friend calls gacha games. Slop. I've never paid money for a gacha game, unless Nintendo Arcade Badge shop counts. I did give money to that bunny. And I'd give him more if I could, but I can't anymore. It's really a tragedy. Truly a tragedy. Maybe one day. Ugh. Put Charlotte's Web down. Enough out of you, Charlotte's Web. Ugh. I need a problem to try to divine a solution for. I need to stop just wasting my MP willy-nilly on just random stuff when I could be applying it to people who arrive. How much MP do I have left, actually? I don't know how much MP I have left. I mean, it costs like 3 MP to do a fortune. And how many fortunes have I done? Although it regenerates by like 0.5% of the total MP bar every like 30 minutes, so I can recover more MP, but I also do have a lot of MP, so I don't think I'm like low. Maybe I'm like a quarter down. I still have quite a lot. I could also lower the cost by making them less accurate, but like, who wants that? I could also higher the cost and make the most accurate prediction ever. I should use it and be like, how will the world end? Use up all my MP now. Do we want to know how the world will end? Do we want to know how humanity will end? Nah, that's spoilers. Who wants to know that? Spoilers suck. I could ask the year when it happens, but like, that sounds like it just cause undue stress. And who wants undue stress? Stretch. Grubby trash? My own flesh and blood? I'll tell you your fortune. And you know what? I think this random book will tell you your fortune. Let me know if you should get a sweet treat. Oh, here we go. What does Sonic Riders instruction booklet for the Nintendo GameCube have to say? Will you need that sweet treat? Let's see what it says. What will fate say? Will it smile upon you? And it says, Storm the Albatross. Storm is the muscle behind the Babylon Rogue's nefarious schemes and Jet's right-hand man. What he lacks in smarts, he makes up for in raw power. He is a quick temper but is slow in movement. He tends to stutter when excited or flustered. Huh. I feel like it's saying if you get a sweet treat, you'll turn into Storm the Albatross. Or, what he lacks for in smarts, he makes up for in raw power. So, what it's saying is, you can make up for sweets with raw power. He has a quick temper but is slow in movement. He tends to stutter when excited or flustered. Yes, Storm the Albatross is truly profound. It could also be fate telling you to storm the store to get sweets. How will you interpret your fate? Oh no, sweet treat might make you slow in movement. Oh no, that's a possibility too. It might make you... Oh, but he is the muscle behind the Babylon Rogue's nefarious schemes and the right-hand man. Although it doesn't look like Storm would eat treats. What's the symbolism of an albatross? Let's look that up. Because he is an albatross. Let me look up Storm the Albatross. Storm the albatross symbolism. I forgot I modded Grubby. It was more so, I'm like, you know what, I'll mod my own sister. Maybe I'll make her do work someday. But it's just funny just thinking she has a sword. I actually forgot I modded her. I should probably take away the power. It's like, do you trust family with power? Let's see, albatross symbolism. What does it mean? Albatrosses have long been a symbol of mystery and fortune. Oh. Wait a minute. An albatross signifies fortune. Oh. The word albatross is sometimes used metaphorically to mean a psychological burden that feels like a curse too. Oh, so it could also say your desire for a sweet treat is a form of burden and feels like a curse. But it's also seen by some sailors as omens of good. But if it means fortune, although Storm the albatross, pairing it with Storm doesn't sound too good. I'm not gonna lie. So when you get an albatross and Storm, that doesn't sound too good. Because that's uncertainty, madness, and chaos. Wait, so it's fortune with uncertainty, madness, and chaos? Oh. Maybe that does mean. Maybe you'll get a lotto ticket instead. Well, let's see. Let's pick up a book to see if that's a good idea. Should Grubby Trash get a lottery ticket? The complete Sherlock Holmes will have the answer according to fate. So let's read fate to see if Grubby Trash should get a lotto ticket. And it says on page 437 that he has not left the service long as shown by his still wearing his ammunition boots, as they are called, observed Mycroft. Not Minecraft. That he has not left the service long is shown by his still wearing his ammunition boots, as they called it. Interesting. He had not the cavalry stride, yet he wore his hat on one side, as shown by the lighter skin on that side of his brow. His weight is against his being a sapper. He is in the artillery. Then, of course, his complete mourning shows that he has lost someone very dear. The fact that he is doing his own shopping looks as though it were his wife. He has been buying things for children, you perceive. There is a rattle, which shows that one of them is very young. The wife probably died in childbed. The fact that he has a picture book on his arm shows that there's another child to be thought of. I saw Should We Play Minecraft as soon as I finished reading. There should be another child to be thought of. And you know what? That's accurate. So, I mean, does that mean you should get a lotto ticket? You are the child who needs a treat. You know, maybe that is the whole thing. You're gonna win the lottery, but you're gonna have to buy things for other people's kids. Because your wife died in childbirth. That's totally it. Or someone is gonna buy you sweet treats. Rep your wife. You could be the child in this scenario too. Or it's saying that you're buying things just because you have to. You're kind of forced to do it because there's no one else to do it for you. Your wife's not around for you to buy you treats, so you have to buy your treats yourself. But I guess it was that was for the lottery ticket, so I don't know what that says about the lottery ticket. I feel like when you consider it with the lottery ticket, it's kind of a little sinister. You'll find a sugar mommy to buy you a treat and she'll die in childbirth. That's tragic, but hopefully she gives you all her money in the end. So honestly, you're kind of in luck, but then you'll also have to deal with her kids. So, at least you'll have money. But you would have lost your sugar mommy. Which honestly sounds even sadder. But also, like, you kind of just have money now. But, like, the sugar is gone, so it's not as sweet anymore. Rip. Rip indeed. What other fortune shall I read? Is there any other problems people have? Anything anybody wants to know of? I want a treat. Will I be graced with a sweet treat? Let me read the Let me read the Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia instruction booklet for the Nintendo DS. Should I also get a sweet treat? What say you, Pokemon Ranger instruction booklet? Checking. Touch any Pokemon or target with a stylus to obtain information. The access information is shown on the top screen. Signs and other objects can be examined by touching them or by pressing A when the hero is facing them. Are they saying I can choose a treat and then I'll obtain it? And the information will be shown to me? It'll be in front of me? Oh boy. That bodes well for me. Well, I don't see any sweet treats anywhere. But I don't have a target, so I can't touch it for information. And press A to get it. So maybe it's saying that I need a target, and then I can get it. I can obtain it. I don't know what sweet treat I crave. Maybe an ice cream sandwich. Wait, no, Fate. What's the best sweet treat? What kind of treat would be the best? No Target in Canada. No! They closed down. That's tragic. Give me a hint on what is the dessert that'll make me feel happiest. Pokemon Ranger instruction booklet. Don't turn off the power while you are saving. So I shouldn't stop thinking about it. Because I might lose all my data? Interesting. That feels like a threat. The next time you start Pokemon Ranger Shadows on Mia, you will be asked if you would like to resume play from where you quick saved. As shown in the right, if you reply no, you will be returned to the menu. At the menu, select continue to resume play from wherever you last saved using a save machine. Okay. I want to save a sweet treat for me. Okay. Actually, what I should be asking is, will Grubby or I get a sweet treat today? And what book is this? It's yellow. Am I just trying to get my sister to get me like a sweet treat? Maybe. Die Empty. Unleash your best work every day. From Todd Henry. What the heck book is this? Let's see. Jerry McLaughlin is the co-founder and CEO of Branders.com, the world's largest online seller of promotional items. He said that entrepreneurship has always been somewhat instinctive to him. I started my first business as a kid, and we mowed lawns for people in the neighborhood. I just remember how amazed I was amazed that I was doing work on my own, and someone was giving me money for it. It was kind of like magic. I was making it up as I went along. What are you trying to say here, Fate? Trying to say I'm making it up as I go along because I just want sweet treats, maybe. Or it's saying that I should get something that's a promotional item, or I should be entrepreneurial about it. I should make my own. Actually, technically I have candy in my room that I could have. It's just a bowl of chocolates nobody wanted that they gave me because they just kept on eating them. I could get up and grab one, and then that would be a sweet treat that I'm getting on my own power. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go get a chocolate now. I'll be back. Well, I mean, I'm not going far. Oh yeah, I have wireless headphones. I'm not going far at all. I grabbed two. It's a milk chocolate eclair from Walker's Nonsuch. I don't know what it is, to be honest. They were given to us. But they are a sweet treat I obtained through my own means. How's that for being entrepreneurial? Did you hear me unwrap it? I guess I'll just chew it. Yeah. They're kind of a weird texture. Mmm. Now it's ASMR. ASMR eating chocolate. A sweet treat. Oh gosh, I need to drink water. That did not swallow well. Do I dare eat the other one? It's kind of taunting me. Could open it again for ASMR. Why can't I get it open? There we go. Man, these things are wrapped. Is this a mukbang? Hey Fate, should I do a mukbang? Answer me. Children, my dear boy children. Come, said I, laughing. This is a little too much. Yeah, that would be a little too much. I don't want children visiting. Sounds terrifying. See if Twitter will actually clear my mind. Okay. Gender equality in anime is comedy gold. I mean, like, that is good knowledge for people, but also I'm scared to ask about what they mean by gender equality and it being comedy gold. And it's a thread. I'm not clicking it. I'll just go see my following list. Maybe that'll be what clears my mind. Why is the first one an ad? What interest rate does your broker pay? The more and more I feel like that it was actually talking about going to church. 'Cause I feel like I'll feel more at peace in church than on Twitter at this point. I really will. Let's see what I have on my For You page again at the top. British Square. Okay. Why do I keep on getting ads? I'm done. This is doing the opposite of it. There's no video game news. That's why I like using Twitter. It's just great for getting video game news fast. But there just hasn't really been much Nintendo news lately. wonder when the next Nintendo Direct will be. Oh, oh my gosh. This may not be for some. Actually, this is for everyone. When will the next Nintendo Direct be? What book is this? The next Nintendo Direct, we're gonna get a hint from Delicious in Dungeon World Guide by Ryoko Kui. Okay. Well, there's what fate. Give us a hint for when the next Nintendo Direct will be. And it says, say Captain. Next, hurt that woman, but make it look like an accident. No, if I did that, I wouldn't be able to stay within the unit. Ever since then, Sithis has shown him just a little respect. I think it's about time to eat, don't you? I think it is about time to eat. You know what? I'm gonna take that little bit at the end to mean that it's gonna be a Nintendo Direct. Although the little bit at the beginning is a little concerning because it's basically just somebody trying to hypnotize somebody into doing something they don't want to and then refusing. Wait, am I trying to convince? It's just me trying to convince myself that it's almost time for a Direct. Oh. What, I think it's about time to eat, don't you? It's so true. Okay, Delicious and Dungeon Adventure Guide. What other things from Fate will you tell us? About this page. This is supposed to be for someone whose name starts with the letter T. And it is, in terms of modern day humans, Chilchuk's about 50, so it would have been a rather early retirement after he stopped adventuring. He was planning to set up as a locksmith. Oh. So comparatively, you'd be quite old. But you don't have an early retirement. And you're not stopping what you're doing. Wow. I think that's good person who starts with the letter T. It's time to chill. Waiting in my booth. I was gonna make this as just a stall in an alleyway, but I had too much fun making it misty. And then I added like the star overlay in the back. And then I'm like, you know what? This is fun. Just gonna be like an old foggy alleyway. That could be another one. I can do a palm reading stream where you just put your palm on your screen and I'll read it. Because I'll be able to see it. Or I'll actually get a palm tree leaves and crush them up and make shapes. Fill it to divine what is happening through the shapes that it makes. More fortune telling streams incoming. Actually, there's one other type of fortune telling I want to do. Because I think it will be fun. But I think I might have to make that a hand cam stream. Which will be a while, because then I have to set that up, and I'm lazy, so it's probably not going to get set up for a while. Unless I make it a goal. A stretch goal. Be a good stretch goal for that. My only goal is to get to 77, because it's like the nice number. Ugh. Did you know? Sonic Riders for the Nintendo GameCube requires a memory card for saving game progress, settings, or statistics. Ain't that crazy? To think they would need something like that to save data. I'm gonna say, nowadays data's saved just on the disk, but it's not. It really isn't. There's so much extra downloadable data now, unfortunately. I miss the DS era where you could just have a cartridge and you'd have to buy a new one if there was a game-breaking glitch. Oh, the back Shadow of the Hedgehog. It's your Shadow of the Hedgehog. How topical. A year worth celebrating. I'll use the Sonic Riders instruction booklet to divine something else later. Why do I keep checking Twitter? Man, fate's just swirling. Even if you read one, it can turn into just another thing right away. Who knows what it is? I don't know what it is. It's a concept. What else will words say? I need to watch the rest of Invincible. I keep on forgetting that there's episodes. One of these days, I'll watch the rest. Ah, sound of silence drowned out by the weird random ringing I hear in my head. Can everybody else hear that too? Sounds vaguely like the Tomodachi dream theme, just echoing a little bit. Weird. What an interesting phenomenon. If you listen hard enough, you can hear the actual background music to life. Are you listening? Can you hear it? Life's background music. It sounds like this. Exactly like this. What a beautiful noise it is. Truly the music of most music. Life's background track is just like no other. It's not silence. Can't you hear the music? No, your poor Portal 2 co-op partner is disconnected. Someday you'll find it. The rainbow connection. Just not yet. It's not silence. There's music underneath. Can't you hear it in the lair? Unless you're wearing noise canceling headphones. Exactly. It's an iconic track. Very subtle. Like very. Like just minute vibrations. Not in my head at all, exactly. It's beautiful. Here, let me. There we go, it's coming back. Oh, that beautiful echo. If you listen to that music too long, you'll just fall into madness and never recover. So don't listen too long. Ugh. Fall into madness, what you said. Exactly. I mean, you're probably gonna fall into madness before getting a stable Portal 2 connection. But I believe in you. What does the Sonic Riders instruction booklet say about that? Steering. While riding your extreme gear, use the control stick to steer left and right around the track. Forward motion is automatic, so no controller input is required. Well, that bodes well. Going forward's automatic, so you'll arrive at the finish point at some point. At some point. Unless you fall off the track. That's possible in Sonic Riders. The picture is Sonic with a giant fist. I don't know if that has anything to do with the fortune, but maybe you do. You finished the co-op Portal a long time ago? Wait, so you finished it? Oh my gosh, you did get to the end. You automatically moved forward. Well, I guess you did it through your own willpower. You're helping people? Oh my gosh. You're their controller input. That's not required. You're 200 hours of Portal 2. I wonder if people do that in Journey. I remember when I played Journey for the first time and I just met the co-op person and they like literally guided me through the whole journey. It was fun. I was like, bless your soul, other journeyman. Man, Sonic Riders though, underrated game. It has such a good vibe. I remember seeing the commercial when I was young and just being enthralled The opening is so cool. I love that art style for the opening. And the art, oh man. I mean, it's kind of the same as the opening art style. It's just so personality. Personality. So good. Truly a 2000 game. It's hard to help people in a puzzle game without giving them the solution, because some of the puzzles are just really hard to figure out. It's one of those balances. You can't give too much, and you can't give too little. It's like fishing, you know, in a way. If you pull too hard, the line will snap, and if you don't pull hard enough, the fish will get away. And then you'll be out of luck for supper, because your family was counting on to have that trout. They're starving. And trout's a delicious meal. It's amazing. Ugh. Ugh. It's fun just sitting here doing nothing. Just babbling. This is what just chatting is normally. Just babbling. I like babbling. Just about nothing. Specifically. It's great. Best to experience Portal 2 co-op for the first time, so also play with someone experienced for the first time. That makes sense. Because then you're both going in blind and trying to figure it out. Then you're butting heads. You argue. I remember I played Snipper Clips with someone for the first time, and oh boy, was that a great time. Man, Snipper Clips is an underrated game. Like one of the perfect couch co-op games. I made my roommates play it together, and they were literally at each other's throats. It was so funny. What is really difficult to come by when, you know, Portal 2 is 13 years old? Oh wait, yeah, that is difficult. Although, then again, I don't know any of the Portal 2 puzzles, so if I ever played Portal 2, it would just be like trying to figure out the puzzles. Although physics makes puzzles. I should play Tears of the Kingdom sometime soon. I need to book off a day to play that game, though. I can't plan to do it. Because, like, I'll just play it all day. Even though I kind of played I played 6 hours Shin Megami Tensei 5 without kind of planning for it, but like, who needs sleep? I need 12 for Zelda. Zelda's just a day thing. Zelda playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom's a day job. Yeah, the more I just glance down, just look to see what my recommended for you page is just every time like, oh, it was talking about actual church, wasn't it? Not getting the Portal games, wait for one of the seasonal sales. Portal 1, 2 usually go for a whopping $1 each during Steam sales. I like that. That's cheap. Honestly, be a worthwhile investment. Because it's like Portal. Those games are cool. Like, multiple of my friends' top favorite games. Even in Canadian. That's what I like to hear even more. Oh, I should ask Fate about if the Canadian dollar will ever increase. You know what? Let's grab it from Die Empty. Fate, how's the Canadian dollar gonna look in a year or two? What's gonna be the state of the Canadian dollar? What will Die Empty by Todd Henry tell me? In much the same way that an organization needs to be persistently innovative in order to maintain market share, Individuals must make a personal commitment to lifelong personal innovation through skill development, risk taking, and experimentation in order to avoid stagnation. Oh crap. I feel like that's actually advice to improve it. Okay, Canadians, to improve our dollar, we gotta. Where is that? In much the same way that an organization needs to persistently innovate in order to maintain market share, we must together, through personal commitment to lifelong innovation, through skill development, risk-taking, experimentation, we gotta do that to avoid the stagnation of our dollar. We can do it, Canadians. Let's not have our dollar stagnate. I can't pay extra money for video games like this. It hurts seeing the price of just the US price and the Canadian price at the back of things. What's the difference here? Yeah, oh. It's only $2 in this book. It's $16 US and $18 Canadian. But still, that hurts. According to Google, the Canadian dollar is plateauing around $1 to $1.35 to $1.38 USD. Wait a minute. Like $1.35 to a dollar. So they're 30, like almost 40 cents. Why? Unless one Canadian dollar is $1.30 American dollars. Poor Canada. Well, time to innovate at the moment. I mean, it could be the yen. I've heard that is going down. Actually, it might be worse than the yen. I shouldn't say that without knowing how much the yen dropped. All I know is apparently the yen dropped. Yeah, one USD dollar equals $1.38. We're lacking 38 cents. $1 is worth, you basically get a quarter and a dime. With every American dollar you get an extra quarter and dime. Quarter and dime goes a far way too. Well, through innovation, we can make it not stagnate at least. At least on the bright side, one Vietnamese dong equals... That's low. I'm sorry, Vietnamese currency. You've got it more rough than us. So we're destroying the Vietnamese dong, yay. At least the silly Canadian loony has that. I wonder how much a rupee in Zelda is versus a rupee in real life. I wonder what the rupee in Zelda equivalent is to rupees in real life. Ugh. One rupee from The Legend of Zelda equals about 62 cents in American dollars? Or Canadian dollars? Or actually like rupees? I wonder how they made that conversion. I bet there's a video that does it. Probably USD, but the article didn't specify. It's definitely USD. So, if you add 38 cents onto it, I'm surprised rupees are less than an American dollar. They're like jewels. Wasting how much items are worth in Breath of the Wild. Oh, that makes sense. To compare how much butter, the average of butter is, and then they calculate it. The average of milk. But the question is maybe their cost of living is just higher in Hyrule. Because it is like a struggling, recovering economy. Oh wait, no, I guess that would make it way less than it is though. That would make the rupees exchange rate worse if just recovering from an apocalypse. Dragon skills are apparently a whopping 93 bucks. That doesn't sound right. I feel like they should be more expensive than that. But then again, you can get an infinite amount and farm them, kind of. But they do that for diamonds in real life. They just can create them. They don't sell the same though. I like how a lot of people are just buying man-made diamonds because just no one wants just actual like diamonds. And the diamond companies are losing money. Kind of funny. The early game Highland armor set in total is worth $200. Wow, it's worth more than a dragon scale. I guess they're a dime a dozen. Well, not actually, because the math doesn't check out there. Honestly, it's cheaper than a Switch, so alien armor doesn't sound too bad, but I would never spend that amount of money on clothes in my life. Wait, have I spent that more money than $200 on clothes? I might have done that, like a special occasion. How much was like? There were like 2 wedding parties and I had to buy my own, but I don't think they were $200. Island Shield is apparently 2,500. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess that makes sense. They don't know how to make those anymore. That's some rare stuff. It's a collector's item. You can only usually get those from beating the Stalnox. It's being a Stalnox worth $2,000 though. That's the question. Diamonds are worth $310 apparently in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Well, look at that. The diamond market didn't go down between the 4 years. What a steal. Yeah, it's the world's hardest material right there. Well, maybe not in Zelda. Wait, yeah, those are huge diamonds, you're right. They're ginormous. But they also aren't pure, like at all. Oh yeah, that's true. We haven't got them examined from an official, actual diamond examiner in Hyrule. We just give them the diamonds. They're just part of the ore. I feel like somebody, the random name needs a fortune. Honor system for real. Each individual arrow apparently costs a little less than $4. You know what? That's not too bad for an arrow. Those things look like a pain to make. Gotta get the bird for the feather. You gotta cut a thing. You gotta make the spike. Less than $4. Steal. Random name generator. Barbara Sullivan. This is for a Barbara or a Sullivan. What book shall it be? How about this? Barbara Sullivan or Sullivan Barbara? You're getting something from Full Metal Alchemist Volume 1. Story and art by Hiromu Arakawa. It is... Ba-bam! This better be some kind of joke. Feel the iron blow of God's wrath. Wow, that's kind of intense. Jeez. I hope it's a joke for you. Because you're gonna feel the wrath of, like, something. And it's not gonna be good. We're gonna give somebody the wrath. But, like... I think that was kind of directed towards Barbara or Sullivan. Sullivan Barbara. Barbara Sullivan. Each individual... Oh wait. Surprisingly realistic. Apparently the cheapest arrows cost around $40 for a dozen. Or $3.33 per arrow. Oh, that is pretty accurate. I wonder if they just happenstanced on that or it's actually like they planned it. You're about to make a joke about bleeding money while trying to fight a Hinox or something, but like arrows are expensive. I never have to worry about arrows in Breath of the Wild because I always break the boxes and crates, which always just have bundles of arrows in them. Like, I never got why everyone was always starved for arrows. Because if you just break the, like, barrels and drop them with just the Ultra Hand, you usually find some. And you can, like, collect a whole bunch. But I'm also stubborn, and if I don't have arrows, I won't. That is also true. I do not use the arrows that much. I like getting up close and personal with my fists. You also do that, but like you're always just bleeding arrows. You gotta bust some more crates. You gotta derive just some amusement from it. Be like, ah, these crates gotta go. See a barrel? Gotta make it burst. Maybe there'll be an arrow inside. Once ball like 500 arrows? Oh my gosh, how much was that? I mean, I could calculate that, but I don't want to calculate that because it sounds like a pain. Wait, what? Okay, the fact that you used it in an hour flat though, oh my goodness. What were you fighting? Just the flying guy? The dragon? Dun, dun. Oh, you use triple arrow shot bows. That would make it go 3 times faster. That would definitely do that. Been playing forever, so the issue doesn't really concern you anymore. Yeah, you're done. So like, you don't have to worry about trying to scrounge for arrows anymore. Oh, it's nice when games can come to an end. I like just finishing up a game and moving on to the next one. Sometimes, like a TV show, things can go on too long and you just gotta end it. I'm talking to you, Fairly Odd Parents. You, that poor show was just the husk of something that was. They, like, skinned it and put it on another show. And they just kept on having to, like, it just kept on losing just bits and pieces, and they tried just taping it together, washing it. They also don't use 3 arrows at once. It uses 1 arrow and just magically makes 2 others appear. Wait, really? Or 4 other arrows if you use a 5-shot bow? Wait, so they don't use more than 1 arrow? What? Literally why I don't use them that much. I thought they just used all just each arrow. What? Oh, maybe I'm gonna use those arrows more. Not arrows, those bows more. Thank you, magic. Man, I want to play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna take a day or 2 off, and that's all I'm gonna do. Oh, the extra arrows won't drop if you shoot the ground or something. No duping them that way. Ah, that'd be funny if they did, though. You could literally just never run out of arrows. Would have been such a funny just oversight in the game. Let's tell another fortune. What are some things people need to look to the dark arts for? Or not the dark arts, the divination arts for? Oh, somebody's lost something. You've been just the person who needs to see this. You're trying to find something, and you know what? I've got your back with this book. Well, actually, it's not a book. This is going to be another instruction booklet because they're really easy to grab. Oh, the Legend of Zelda Collector Edition instruction booklet for the Nintendo GameCube. There's going to be hints on how to find what you're looking for in here. Here we go. This page. You may notice slight sound irregularity when playing The Legend of Zelda's Majora's Mask. This is all transferring the game from its original N64 version to Nintendo GameCube and does not indicate any problem with your system. This irregularity does not occur when playing the other Nintendo GameCube software. So you need to pay attention to slight sound irregularities while doing something that's a little normal compared to other things that are similar. Then you'll find it. Maybe you might interpret it different because it applies more to you. I can only offer some options. That's it. You're not really an open world game guy, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are some of your favorite games. Yeah, I'm not really either an open world guy either, but those games just delight me. I think it's because they focus like just on exploration. They just hide everything there. And the puzzles are really fun, and you kind of just keep on finding stuff. The way they just designed the world where you just keep on wanting to peek around the corner just to see what's next was just it's the reason why they took so long. The game feel in that game is just great. Although I feel like they made riding horses feel worse in Tears of the Kingdom for some reason. But it might just be because I had horses that had really good control in Breath of the Wild. So I might just have to work on raising a horse in Tears of the Kingdom. It's the one I did use in Breath of the Wild. I didn't revive when I played Tears of the Kingdom, so it's actually not in my stable. I wonder if I can revive it in Tears of the Kingdom. Pick a number between 1 and 76. Are you divining something? I'm gonna choose 47. No reason why. Just 47. Hey, glad to help. 47 will be the number for you. I'm sorry if it's not the one you want. But it's a number. I wonder if anybody would ever skip through this. Well, I should be you who skipped to this part and didn't get here by just watching from the start. This is for you. From Sherlock Holmes. The complete Sherlock Holmes. This is for you. These words are your fate. Just in general. It's kind of intense, but that's what it is. As I waited, I lifted the unopened newspaper from the table and glanced my eyes over it. It rested upon a heading which sent a chill to my heart. Holmes, I cried, you are too late. Well, you did skip. So, the kind of is late, actually. Or is it early? Or is it just too late in general? That's not good. Pick a number between 1 and 39. Could I pick 37 again? Would that be taboo? Fate's telling me for 37 again. And who am I to go against fate? Pick 47 last time. So I can't pick 47 again? Oh wait, 39. I read that as 49. Never mind, I'm a fool. I actually just somehow read that as 49. I was like, well, it's only three down. Okay, not 3 down. It's more like 2 down. But that's math. Okay. 39 26. I like the number 26. It's a funny number. It's like 3 twos make a 6. And you know, that's pretty silly when you think about it like that. It can almost make you chuckle. 47, 26. Anyways. What could that mean? There's a cat sleeping on you. Oh, to be you. That sounds great. Cats are the best. I hope my cat sleeps by my bed today. That would be the icing on the cake of a nice day. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11:16. I'm just gonna go until I'm physically just tired and want to sleep. It'll be fun just chilling. Maybe my cat will just barge in my room. He sometimes does that. Sometimes he'll just meow in front of it and claw at the door. Other times he'll just burst in. If you're like pushing against it so much, he'll just burst in. Kind of adorable. Da, da. Ooh. Man, we've been in this just place for a while. We're stuck in between reality and fate, even though fate is kind of reality, but it also isn't. It's a made-up concept from humanity to try to explain and give a reason for why things happen a certain way, when just things just happen. There's no other explanation for it sometimes. It's just the way it goes. That's why they named Wobbuffet like that. It's the way it goes. Is that so? That's the way it goes. 12 or 3. I do really like the number 3. But 12 is a dozen. And I like a dozen. 1, 2, or 3. Oh! I didn't see the comma. I just thought 12 or 3. I'm gonna choose 2. Because I like the number 2. It's too good. That can also be too much. Oh, I need to stop trying to make bad puns. They're not even really puns. Has to be playful. There's a portal too. Ugh. The first trip on my own was my first step to adulthood. I can still recall the exact hue of the clear sky on the day I began the first journey. Is that my fortune? Oh my goodness. My first trip was the first step into adulthood. I can recall the exact hue of the clear blue sky on the day before I began the journey. That means my first step to adulthood was sunny. And all that could happen was it just could get worse from there. Guess what book you pulled from? What book could that be? Tom Sawyer. That sounds like a Tom Sawyer kind of book. Actually, it definitely doesn't. I feel like it would be written a lot older than that. But also, I can't think of any books on the top of my head besides the one I'm holding in my hand, which is the complete Sherlock Holmes. Give me a hint for the book, Sherlock Holmes. You are the sleuth, so this is the best one. Absolutely, said I, and now that you've explained it, I confess that I am as amazed as before. It was very superficial, my dear Watson, I assure you. I should not have intruded it upon your attention had you not shown some incredulity the other day. That's not how you read the word. I mean, it said absolutely. So I probably know the book. Explaining, confess that I'm amazed as before. Well, I could be amazed by before. Wait. How does this book look without its sleeve? Does it look better? Oh, it kind of does actually look better without its sleeve. I'm gonna take the sleeve off later. Ugh. Book about adulthood. Winnie the Pooh. Oh, why would Christopher Robin go to adulthood? He hates adulthood. I saw Christopher Robin. He's depressed. Someone who journeys to adulthood. Ah, it's probably Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction. That's definitely what it is. Is it from Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction, the complete Sherlock Holmes book? That's a rather broad idea. One's ideas must be broad as nature if they are to interpret nature. Exactly. My ideas must be broad. Broad as the horizon on the day I first began my journey. Which was apparently clear. Okay. Take the next one from this. Bleach. Volume 1 by Tight Kubo. Who should this be for? Is there someone's name who starts with the letter M? This is for you. This will answer all your questions. What a miracle. A truck crashed into our house and nobody gets a scratch? Double miracle. None of us even woke up. Breakfast is ready as you go. Some miracle. The jerk left us the repair bill. This family. Jeez. Well, there's gonna be a miracle from something that you're gonna be lucky. Something bad's gonna happen, but you're gonna be lucky that no one got hurt. But you're like not gonna notice at first. Hey, the electric tail of Pikachu. I was talking about Ash. Nice. I'm so glad I picked a Pokemon one. You picked the least Pokemon like passage in the Pokemon comic. You know what? That's a skill. I was close in video game area, actually, at least. And I actually haven't read the full Electric Tail of Pikachu. I've only seen like bits and pieces of like panels. I should do that sometime. What's another thing we can divine from Bleach? Okay, Bleach. When will the continuation of your manga happen? Because you kind of left at a cliffhanger with Hell. And I actually am really intrigued at what the heck is going to happen. Ra ramens ra. Ashinawa shojis. That'll bring us back to... Oh my gosh. The page that my hand is on is Ichigo isn't back yet. How cliched. Well, he's not back yet, so... Ash looks away in the comic, and it's also not about Ash. Yeah, it's a very distinct style, the Electric Tail of Pikachu. The hair is just like kind of like really funny. About a researcher with a Charmander. Wait, it is? Oh, Misty was in the Electric Tail of Pikachu. Which is the one where Team Rocket kind of gets married in it. Not the book, the passage you chose. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was like, is it about Red? And I just always called it Ash. Researching a Charmander. That was me when I saw Pokemon. Man, good old Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Charmander was my favorite Pokemon until there were more gens. He was just a cool fire lizard. What's not to love about the fire lizard? When's there gonna be new Pokemon Legends ZA News Bleach Volume 1? Holy. Oh, Chad, he caught it on his back. You okay, Chad? Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm fine. You're bleeding, bro. Thanks for saving me. My name is Yuichi Shibata. What's yours? What the heck? It's like he's really talking like a person. Yes, it's towards Chad. Whoa, Chad's interested now. I'm 15. Still. 15? 15 what? 15 months? Is that going to be the release date? 15 months from now? Or 15 weeks? Maybe 15 days. It's 15 days. Even crazy, it could be 15 hours. Watch us get news tomorrow. If so, I'm officially a Nintendo leaker. And I have the clout now after this. Also, it could even be even insaner. 15 minutes. We have until 12 a.m. We can get some new Legends ZA news. Yeah, no, it's not coming anytime soon. You have books 1 to 3 of the original prints for the Electric Tail Pikachu and 1 to 4 of the original prints for Pikachu Shocks Back. Yo, that's cool. It was spontaneous buy because there's a lot of old Pokemon stuff for cheap. A nice little impulse buy because it's just you see a cool thing for cheap. I love that. Let's read a fortune from The Conscious Universe, the scientific truth of psychic phenomena. Here we are, and it says, thoughts about thought control. Before going any further, let's consider the popular notion of thought control and mind reading. Parapsychologists are constantly being sought out by agitated people who complain that they're being inundated by the thoughts of one or more distant persons, or worse, that their minds are being invaded by others. While such experiences are undoubtedly very disturbing, they are usually not related to telepathy, but indicate the need for professional psychotherapy. So basically, you need professional psychotherapy, whoever is listening right now. You're not hearing people's thoughts invade your mind. You just need therapy. Ha 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 ha. Even though the internet says 1999, the cover says 1998. Interesting. Here's like a copyright before they publish it, though. That does happen a lot. Okay, what else do you got to say, The Conscious Universe? What else do you have to say? Together, these statements suggest that the implication of scale of mere oddity to revolutionary. We're probably dealing with revolutionary. Oh, wow. So, it's not an oddity. It's revolutionary. Got your weird idea? People call it an oddity? No. Revolutionary. Is that what I'm taking from it? Yeah. People love the revolution. Especially the French. They had a few of those. Someone ripped out the coupon or weird rip things you find in the magazines. Oh, those would have been cool to see. But I guess they are kind of old, so it would be rare to have them in. Okay, what else can I grab? I want to read another fortune. This is for you, Tony. And you got the official Pokemon Handbook by Maria S. Barbo. Wow, I've never read whoever wrote that before. It's like the classic one with the shiny cover. It's the deluxe one too, because I don't have the non-deluxe one, because I am a Pokemon master. I have the deluxe collector's edition. And it is oddish. Oddish is well odd. That's it. Well, remember what I said about oddities being revolutionary, though, so... You're not odd. You're revolutionary. Ah. Wow, that was actually a nice coincidence. I couldn't set that up if I wanted to. Thanks, Fate. You're silly. Somebody owned them while they originally released, so there was like no reason to keep everything intact. It's true. Because you would have ripped it out to get coupons. Okay, what's this? Oh. A Nintendo Power. A Nintendo Power issue? Are we going to divine the future using Nintendo Power? Let's do it. Okay, Nintendo. What should we ask Nintendo Power? What should we... How should we use Fate to tell us what we need to know using Nintendo Power? We could ask something about Nintendo. Ask about certain release dates. Also, that big Earthbound manual, they have this scratch and sniffs on the last page. Worst mistake of your life? Oh, I really want to try that. It looks funny. Maybe they'll remake it someday. Maybe they'll actually release a remake or like compilation of all 3 mothers and include that as a little special edition thing. The original scratch and sniff or one remade. It'd be funny. Okay. Will they ever release Mother 3 Nintendo Power? What issue is it actually? The August 2011 issue of Nintendo Power. Will they ever release Mother 3? Tell us. What is the fate of Mother 3's release in... Oh! Countdown to Ignition. I think that bodes well. Right? Countdown to Ignition. UTV Ignition sends the Nintendo 3DS to space with Planet Crashers 3D and Fractured Soul. I'm gonna say that bodes well. They won't. They'll never localize Mother 3, probably due to legal reasons. You can never tell what Nintendo does. They re-released Earthbound Beginnings, and I was shocked. I was like, what? You literally can't get a fan localization? Oh, they already have those. Ugh. Oh, does this have Kid Icarus Uprising in it? Oh man, what a great game. Will they ever port Kid Icarus Uprising to another console that's not the 3DS? Axelay. Not only was Axelay one of the best shooters on the Super SNES, but it was one of the best shooters ever. 2 different perspectives, traditional side-scrolling and a faux 3D view, provided a healthy dose of variety as an ever-growing cache of weapons. The bosses, especially the lava monster in Stage 5, were simply fantastic. On Wii U Virtual Console, or on Wii Virtual Console, checkmark. I mean, Kid Icarus is a shooter with 2 different styles. Aerial and land-based missions. And Axelay is also one of those, and it was on the Wii Virtual Console. So, maybe Kid Icarus Uprising will be on a Virtual Console too. That's where I'm gonna take it with it. The weather killed your internet? Stinking weather? Now very laggy? Well, let me tell you a fortune and see if you can catch up. Okay, 2011 Nintendo Power. What do you have to say to random guy Woomy? Madden NFL 12. The perfect cure for the lockout blues. If you're feeling blue, play football. Or your Madden from getting lagging. You're Madden about the lagging. Wait, that didn't work. Why did it sound like it would work in my head? But when I said it out loud, it was just foolish. This is why I should probably think before I speak while streaming. But if I do that, then I'll just won't speak. I'm just voicing all my internal thoughts, which is probably a bad idea in hindsight, but like, Hey, it at least gives me an outlet. Everyone needs an outlet. Especially streamers. How will they stream without an outlet? What are you gonna plug in your computer into? Pronounced lagging too harshly? Lagging Madden? Madden login? La. I'm not a poet at heart. Here, let me give you my most poetic words I've ever used. There once was a trout who liked to eat a sprout, but everyone just called him a lout. Poem by Loaf, titled The Struggles of a Trout. Mad and laggin'. That's the G. If you drop the G and pronounce laggin', it'd be alt would have rhymed. How do I Mad and lan? How do I drop the G for laggin'? That's important. Sound's not my forte. I'm all visuals. I don't need to know about sound. Right, Nintendo Power 2011. What do you say about my just knowledge of sound? Should I actually learn more sound things? This game is really focused on telling one story from multiple perspectives, Cowwatt explains. You'll play part of the story as Jill, for example, then switch over and play the next part as Parker. Oh, it's saying I should look at multiple perspectives and I get the full picture, the full story. I'll have to look at sound eventually. I mean, I do know how to do sound for, like, film and video, but, like, I never had to do that recently. I need to edit a short film or something. I haven't done that in a while. I need to edit something. We'll make a little animation. Maybe make an animatic. It's been a hot minute since I made an animatic. Okay, Pokemon Handbook. How is the AAA video game industry gonna look in the next 2 years? Hyper Fang, Focus Energy, Super Fang. Oh, so it's guaranteed to at least get to half of its health. So Eradicate use their whiskers to guide themselves and maintain balance. Without them, Eradicate are very slow. Hyper Fang techniques. The Eradicate share this scares the enemy so much it's afraid to attack back. Wow. I don't know what that says about the AAA video game industry. If it's just a rat that scares people off with its harsh fangs. Oh no! They used Hyper Fang on their employees to cut them in half. That got a little depressing. I just have a stack of books on my lap. Let me move them. Okay, that stack's a little precariously placed, but I don't have to worry about it. And I mean, they almost rhymed, but it didn't sound like lagging. Login. Madden login. Just a bunch of Madden football players chucking logs. Just a bunch of lumberjacks playing Madden while logging. Oh, what the heck? When has it been 11:41? When did that happen? Huh? What did you post? Link deleted. Oh wait, yeah, I don't think links are allowed in the chat. I think I disabled that a long time ago. I don't think links have ever been allowed. Or like the link itself has been deleted a long time ago. Wait, I don't think I've ever had links enabled actually. I'm too paranoid about Fisher scams being like, click this link. It's not the Legend of Zelda link, unfortunately. If only that's all the links people had to worry about. You could just feed him rock roast. It was a clip put on Discord. Hey, I'll take a look at it later. Actually, I think there was another clip I was supposed to look at earlier. Like last time I was playing Shin Megami Tensei that I forgot about. So I just wanted to sleep after I played that game. Because I couldn't stop and played it way too late. Because, like, the demons invaded the high school. And then they massacred people. It wasn't good. It was a beautiful poem. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna use it as inspiration to write more poems. Like a fish. Makes a great dish. But not a Dracovish. Because it's not a full fish. It will be even more beautiful by hearing your own voice. Wait, do you have to like say it? Oh, are you saying I should read it out? Should just be a poetry thing. Just to make like a beatnik costume. Just like make a mic. Just do slam poetry all day. That'd be great. The clip is your poem. Oh! No. I can't look back on the past. I must pursue the future for poetry. The struggles of a drought. I forgot that's what I called it already. It truly is a poem, though. It's a poem. A beautiful poem. Fate. How good is that poem? Is it truly a masterpiece? What does the official Pokemon handbook? What will fate guide my hand to read out in response? My finger's just on a picture of Poliwhirl. But it's near Poliwrath is an outstanding swimmer. Its specialties are the front crawl and the breaststroke. I guess poetry is one of my specialties. Although my finger's on Poliwhirl, so I should read about Poliwhirl. Once Poliwag is evolved into Poliwhirl, it can live in and out of water. Once out of water, it sweats to keep its body slimy. I hope that doesn't apply to me. I actually don't sweat that much, probably because I'm usually dehydrated. Speaking of which, I should drink some water, actually. One of the poems of all time that marked a moment in history. I'm proud that we were here together to witness it. I think it might be my magnum opus. Okay, Fate. Let me grab a random book. I could grab one I've never grabbed before. Let's grab one I've never grabbed before. Don't fall down. Let's see here. This is something I haven't grabbed before. Shonen Jump. The November 2010 issue. By doing whatever Poliwhirl does. It's how the troll will adapt, trolling to overcome his struggles. It will not only survive but thrive by sweating or adapting to become out of water. That's kind of a horror story in the making. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Bleach, survival of the fittest. I forgot about Ultimo. How did that end? Also, I totally forgot about Gengaku Picasso. Whatever happened to that series? Whatever happened to Ultimo? Oh my gosh, blast from the past. Okay. Will the Trout poem be my magnum opus? That's enough jealousy. You can try to change history if you want, but that would cause no small amount of trouble for the Doctor. PC would have to recalculate the precise selection of masters and distribution of doji throughout space-time. Ah, you know what? It's right. Don't know any of what I just said. Oh, it's just like an old Shonen Jump volume from November 10th that just have a bunch of series that I just have never heard about again, but I do remember reading them in Shonen Jump. That's so weird. Oh man, this is like 10 years old. This is older than 10 years. What the heck? What other wisdom will you gleam to us, Shonen Jump of the past? You're all laughing. You're laughing at the cost of Itachi's life, laughing like fools all together completely ignorant. Well, we probably shouldn't laugh at anybody's life because, like, we're ignorant to their struggles and what they did. Because they could be like an Itachi. Oh, Naruto. Oh, man. This is so nostalgic. This is literally the... Whoa! Dark End Dragon? The Yu-Gi-Oh card in this issue is still there. What the heck? I didn't even know there was a special Yu-Gi-Oh card in this issue. This is the 10-year-old Yu-Gi-Oh special edition card. What do you know? Dark End Dragon. Tuner. One or more non-tuner dark monsters. One per turn. You can have this card lose 500 attack and defense and send one monster your opponent controls to the graveyard. Whoa. Sounds pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. What other weird cards are hiding in my Shonen Jump issues? I wonder. Well, it's cool there was a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh, there's another Shonen Jump issue right here. I got 3. Okay, Shonen Jump. Issue 9. Wait, what the heck? I have 11, 9, and 8. What happened to 10? I guess I just didn't get 10. That's slightly perturbing. Well, here we go. Mwahaha! World, here I come. I'm here for you. Oh my gosh, this is Marineford. Oh gosh, I remember reading. Oh gosh. Jeez, I'm actually like slightly tearing up from like nostalgia, like looking at these panels from Naruto and One Piece, just remembering way back when. Oh my goodness. This is so nostalgic. Thanks One Piece for always being here for me. This is just One Piece speaking to me in person. It's not even Fate, it's just One Piece. One Piece is just that powerful. It just speaks to you. What else do you have to say? Speak One Piece. All right, this is useful. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. Good old classic Shonen Jump. Oh my gosh, this is literally 10 years old though. More than 10 years, it's like 12. Oh my. Oh my gosh, this is even older. This book is literally like 20 years. It's Harold and the Purple Crayon. I didn't even know I still had this book. This is like a child's book. Like when I was like a baby. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Even coloring in it for when we colored in it, but weren't supposed to. He made a long straight path so he wouldn't get lost. And he set off on his walk, taking his big purple crown with him. Now, if that ain't just important knowledge for anybody, that's what fate's telling you. Pick up your purple crown, draw your path forward, and walk it. I think that's what it said. I actually can't remember quite. When you can't remember it quite, just open another page. He had a fine view from the balloon, but he couldn't see his house. He couldn't even see a house. Oh, wait, but he couldn't see his window. He couldn't even see a house. So you can't see your house from a balloon. Remember that. You might miss where your home is if your aspirations are too high. Maybe. Oh, I'm gleaming from it. Well, that's an important thing to consider, Thomas. Another random name. What's another random name? Random name. J. No, I said J before. Joseph. This is for you. From Mickey's Adventure, Walt Disney World. Special Collector's Edition. The random page is... I haven't seen it, Daisy said, humming along with the catchy tune on the ride. But I heard Goofy got a new hat today. Said Mickey. That's what Donald said. So basically, you just say things people have already told someone else. And they don't know what to do with it. It's not a good or a bad thing, Joseph. Keep doing you. This is for Jeremiah. It's the Sorcerer's Apprentice. And it says, frantic Mickey snatched an axe from the wall and waited for the broom to return with its brimming buckets. Then he raised his arms and chopped the broom into 1,000 splinters. All was silent for a moment. Basically, you gotta chop your broom up. It's pretty straightforward for that. Just gotta chop up your broom. It's old, and you gotta put it out of its misery. Gotta make the tough decisions in life. It may seem cruel to chop up your broom like that, even though it served you well all these years, but it's time for a new broom. It's also been doing things behind your back. Making a mess. You should get a better broom. Or a vacuum. Nah, brooms are fun. You can ride them. Okay, I have too much on me right now. We're just covered in random books. Oh, I have more Nintendo Power issues. Maybe I should grab one of those. Also, a big book that's just been like, I haven't touched because it's at the bottom of everything. What is it? Oh, the Illusion of Life. The animation book. Check this out. Okay, I'll use these 3 books. Or these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books for a while. Let's see. What's a name? Mary's a name. Let me take this die empty. This is for you, Mary. This is a revolutionary overthrow of time and motion studies of foremen, of bureaucracy, and bosses. It's not a new flavor of the old soup. It's a personal urgent. This is my call. This is my calling way to do your job. Please stop waiting for a map. We reward those who draw maps, not those who follow it. That's actually kind of just good advice. Don't make your map. Or don't follow your map, make your map. That's for you, Mary. Good old Mary and her maps. I'd buy a map from a Mary. I should design a Mary that makes maps. Map making Mary. Map making Mary, merrily making maps. That's a new tongue twister right now. Map making Mary, merrily making maps. Map making Mary, merrily making maps. Oh gosh, I can't even say my own tongue twister. Map making merry, merrily making maps. Map making merry, merrily making maps. Map making merry, merrily making maps. It's a new tongue twister that I've invented right now that should catch on. Nothing else I'll ever do will eclipse it. Oh no, never mind. The struggles of a trout. I still haven't beat that. Map making wait. Map maker merry, merrily making maps. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I already forget what it is. Map maker merry, merrily merry. Map maker merry, merrily making maps. And minstrone. A minstrone. I should make minstrone. I think I'm just hungry. I didn't eat much today. Oh no. I had a giant sandwich today, actually. And a bagel. It was a great bagel. Great bagel of a bagel. I mean, it's a bagel, so why wouldn't it be a bagel of a bagel? What does Full Metal Alchemist Volume 1 have to tell us? This better be some kind of joke. Feel the iron blow of God's wrath. Again? Wow. They really want us to feel the iron blow of God's wrath. Or just saying this better be some kind of joke. I mean, it's not. That might be more true than it actually is. Is this a joke? You decide. Ooh, what? You decide. Whatever happened to epic rap battles of history? You're gonna do it even if I say no, right? That's what Alphonse said. And that is what you too should take heed, Alphonse. They're gonna do it even if you say no. Hopefully it's about buying lunch, though. Oh, when did I accidentally press the down arrow key to cry void? Oh well. It is kind of 4 hours of fever stream. Usually when it starts happening anyways. It was just fate. Meant to be. Ooh. I can move my model. I can zoom way back. And just spin. Whee! I'm rolling into the stream of fate. Recovering my MP. This is a whole cloak. Look at my back. It has a symbol on it. Oh, I need the top. I accidentally did the bones that were further from it. Whoops. Wow. Oh yeah, you can see I have a sash thing. That's too close. Let me go back to being tiny. There we go. I need to hold my book. Whee! And spin. Ugh. Technically, this texture's unfinished, but like, I'm still only a level. This is still only my level 1 fortune cloak, so it'll get fancier as time goes by. Maybe I'll even get like extra things. Oh, I can play video games with it on. I forgot. I can even draw with it on, which I might do one of these days. I already have an idea. Technically, it came before this one, but I've just been too lazy to do it. When should I do it? Fate? Let me ask that. Here we go. Let me go back to reading my book, though. It's important. Okay, Fate. When should I do the drawing fortune weird, not really fortune thing? Sometimes these shadow pursuits become such close substitutes for the real thing that we can go on for years before we realize that our entire life has been built upon the pursuit of something that didn't really matter to us to begin with. Okay, I can wait then. Because it's saying to do what I want to do, and that's what I want to do. I should just focus on it, because everything else is a shadow pursuit. What is this real thing that we can go unused before we realize the entire life has been built upon the pursuit of something that didn't really matter to us to begin with? Ugh. Words to think from. Makes sense coming from a book called Die Empty. Let's get something from the Delicious and Dungeon World Guide. What does it have to say to us? I'm sorry. That was the last time we spoke before we became the dungeon's lord. Hi, I'm here to visit you. They said you'd fully recovered, but you might as well be a corpse, Mithrin. I always hated you. Oh. Well, I guess someone you've hated is almost dead. That's probably it, right? There might be spoilers if I go further into that. Let's just set it down there. Because the anime is recently airing. I'm so glad Trigger's having fun with it too. I didn't watch the latest episodes. It's one of those anime where... It's one of those manga where I'll actually watch the anime for because I really like the manga. There's a few of those. So remember I was watching Golden Kamuy, and I just accidentally watched all the seasons somehow, even though I've already read the manga. Don't know how that happened. I was supposed to do work that day, but no, I was just watching all the seasons of Golden Kamuy. It was great. I think the final season's coming out soon. Maybe I'll watch that. Just say I've watched all the anime and read the manga. I think the creator of that has a new manga out too. Dog's Red. Yeah, that's what it is. Should read that at some point. Let's see what it's about. I know it's about hockey, so as a Canadian, I'm obligated to read it. Gotta put some respect. I think there's a panel of Wayne Gretzky on it. Or is it Sidney Crosby? I can't remember. There's a Canadian hockey player that there's a manga panel of that I've actually read. Not read, it was like a meme to Canadians. Only a Canadian thing. It's been about 4 hours of sitting here, but I can sit longer. I can sit until dawn. That's when I can't read any more Fate. It's when I'll lose all my MP and my fortune cloak will just dissipate until I can gather more MP. That's how it works. Officially, that's how it works now. Did I specify anything earlier? No. Probably not. But I'm specifying it now. Good old Ubi. Finally, something that makes me feel something besides dread on Twitter. Oh yeah, this model actually has different materials than my normal model. I basically just made it so it actually has shadows. We can use the light, but since I didn't kind of do any custom normals, the shadows kind of aren't to my liking. But they are there. Oh, I can do this though. Wait, no, you know what? I'll save that for later. Yeah, I'll save that for later. I know what I'll do for later. Maybe near the end of stream, where I feel like ascending to another plane, using up all my MP before just losing it all. Ooh, I kind of feel like 3D modeling too. But I'm worried that if I start, I'll never stop again. And every time I do that, I need to rest my wrist. I wonder if there is going to be a new Digimon game coming out. There have been a lot of rumors. Wait a minute, I can divine that. What book shall I ask? It's this book that I will ask. Poor Miss Quack. Oh no, not this book again. Okay, is there a new Digimon game getting ready to be revealed relatively soon? I opened up to the blank page again. That doesn't bode well, but I'll read what's on the left page. There. It was never safe to swim near an old log floating in the water lying on the bank because it might suddenly open a great mouth and swallow one of us whole. What? I don't know if that's any better. Oh my. I'll wait however long I need to play a new Digimon game though. I waited for Kingdom Hearts 3, I can wait for the next Digimon game. Boy, that was a long time. I remember people being like, talking about how Kingdom Hearts 4 was released 2 years ago, with the trailer. It was released 2 years ago, and it's like, that doesn't seem like long. Because like, Kingdom Hearts 3 took a long time. What was the... How long, let me look at the break between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3. Kingdom Hearts 2 release date was 2005. Oh. Kingdom Hearts 3 was 2019. So we have 14 years we can wait for it. And 2019 minus 2024 is 5. So we got 10 more years of waiting at max. Yeah, the blank page was the right one. Blank page was the right one. I was just in denial, Fate. I was just in denial. Geographically in denial. I have a Nintendo Power issue that I haven't used yet. Ugh. Oh, Rayman Legends. Rayman Origins, the July 2011 Nintendo Power issue. This is for you. You know who you are. Reward players for advancing their overall progress. You gotta reward people for making progress. You know what that means. And if you don't, there's, oh my, it's not gonna end well. Well, tell me, Nintendo Power, how will it end if they don't heed that advice? In July 1991 issue of Nintendo Power is noteworthy for a few reasons. One, it features a somewhat legendary photograph of a Game Boy that was charred. It continued to function. Well, it'll get charred if you don't. Oh. But you'll still function. I don't know to what degree. Depends on the burn degree. That was in poor taste. Ugh. Man, it's already been 4 hours since setting up shop. I'm glad not a lot of people are turning towards just psychics to just make decisions for them, and they're taking the future into their own hands. It warms my heart. Actually, I never modeled my heart, so I don't technically have a heart. Maybe this pinwheel here can act as a Tron and Wonderland. Wonderful worlds collide in Disney universe. Hey, Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivors 2! I have that game. I always wanted the original, but I could never find it. Oh my gosh, I wanted this game so bad, but I could never find it. Solar to Robo. I could never find this game. I looked everywhere. This was before I actually was able to use Amazon. Oh, one day I'll get Solar to Robo. It looked so cool. Like, it had such a neat vibe going for it. Online savings voucher. Oh yeah, I never really used any of these vouchers. Whoa, there's the Pokemon Black and White manga in here. Alright, let's open it up. Musha, Muna Dream Eater Pokemon, nickname Musha. Brab, Braviary, Valiant Pokemon, nickname Brab. Inside this box is our new friend. A friend who will fight beside and help us win the Pokemon League champion. He already has Pokemon and he's getting another one? That's crazy. Didn't he get the Tepig? Or is it the girl who gets the Tepig? And then she like kicks her out of the Ferris wheel and she falls and just dies. Okay, but not really. But like the Pokemon manga, it's definitely something the Pokemon manga would pull. Oh, Cave Story 3D. I think I have that game. Got on the DSi too. Why did I get Cave Story 3D? You know what? There wasn't much during the 3D. There wasn't much for the 3DS when it released, so that's probably why I got Cave Story 3D. Although I did find Samurai Warriors 3D. I really liked that game for some reason. Played a lot of it. Me and my friend both got it and we'd play together. And we'd always reference when just Nobunaga just sent a firing temple and laughs. He goes like, Mitsuhide. We just tell that to each other. Poor Mitsuhide Akechi. Wait, when's it Akechi Mitsuhide? Wait, they named... If it's Akechi, I can't believe they named the Persona character after him. The one who betrayed the people too. Is it actually Mitsuhide Akechi? Because, you know what? Touche. Yeah, Akechi Mitsuhide. That's funny. You know, Grubby and I would always call him a sketchy because we didn't trust him. And, like, it was valid. Because, like, he wasn't trustworthy. It's like, what does he want? Ugh, good old Persona 5. It took two playing Persona 5 Strikers to make me really, really appreciate that cast. It's like I liked that cast. If I would have played Royal too, though, I would have liked them sooner. I mean, I didn't dislike them. I actually liked them a lot. But like compared to the other ones, just like they felt a little like boring in comparison. It's probably because it was like my third Persona game at that point. So it was like, I've seen and done this before. And like their social links didn't really go up with the story, so it's like it was optional. Oh no, it was the personas that leveled up with through their social links. Man, when they got moments when their persona changed though in Persona 3, that was so cool. It's actually sick. Except Coin Mars, this is already perfect. Ooh, you know, How long should I wait here for? How long should I be chilling? Just vibing. Tell me, fate. What's the big idea? All in good time, Peter came to the young orchard. Well, I guess it's continuing. Well, at least 6 hours. I have nothing better to do. I mean, I do have work, but I don't want to do it. It's fun to just sit around, babble, and do nothing. Honestly, I say it's great. Oh, I could be playing a video game, though. Telling fortunes is fun. What else will I tell them? Why am I getting lulled to sleep? Who's on Instagram? I haven't been on Instagram in a long time. More of the same thing on Instagram. I should like people's posts. I haven't done that in a while. As little as I use social media, I need to at least make time to do a little bit. Oh, it's cool. Oh wow, that's amazing. Only you could see this picture. It's crazy. My goodness. That's like life-changing. I said the last book would be Charlotte's Web, or did I? Did I commit to that? I can't remember. That was like 3 hours ago. Like, it should actually be the Illusion of Life, the Disney one. Oh, you know what I haven't looked from in a while? This massive instruction booklets I have. I used to collect video game instruction booklets. What's this one? Oh, the Super Smash Bros. Brawl instruction booklet. Instruction booklet. The construction booklet would be pretty great, actually. Let's see what it says. With anyone, battle against people you don't know. Select between basic brawl and team battle modes. Wow, just like in real life. You can battle with anybody. That's so for someone's future. You can battle with anybody. Hopefully in video games. Ideally in video games. Or a board game. What if you could play Risk? Or Settlers of Catan? Man, those games take too long for me. Like, I'll sit 6 hours and play an RPG, but like playing Risk or Catan, that's too much for me. Just sitting, placing pieces, waiting for like turns. Like, oh gosh. But at least it's not Monopoly. I I cannot sit through a whole game of Monopoly. I get too antsy. Like, oh gosh, I have to deal with money and I have to deal with property? Why do I want to do this? Monopoly's too long. Then it's just too real, in a way. Why do we want to make a monopoly? Monopolies aren't a good thing. Like, we don't want to make monopolies. It's like a satire. This is French. Escalader de la bourre. Quand vous tombez d'un stade, utilisez un saut en l'air et des mouvements spéciaux pour vous rapprocher du bord de la plateforme et vous y accrocher quand vous êtes accroché, incliné vers la haute pour I can't remember to speak French. It's been too long. My French speaking skills has been just degrade every single day. Every single day I don't speak French, which is regularly. At least I can vaguely read French if I think for like 5 minutes. Might take me a while, but I'll figure it out. It's reading. Speaking's a pain, though. No bois, to drink water. Or it's just a drink. What other French words do I know? Why did I take that Spanish class? It permanently messed up my French. Okay, Fate. Should I put some effort into relearning some French? Blake, fearing she was going to try to rip out the infected sheet, raised a hand to stop her. I mean, if they're raising a hand to stop me, I won't say no. Yeah, I'm getting sleepier and sleepier. Oh, but a part of me wants to go for the nice 6. Like 5 is good too. It's only half an hour. But talking to myself for 6 hours sounds kind of fun. 6 is a nicer number than 5. Especially if it's like reward. Ugh. I'll just sit here and leak energy. Any video game news? No video game news, unfortunately. If only. If only there was some video game news. Keep on seeing the Tokomon is real memes, but I've been seeing those for a while. And it is comforting to know that. Weird little sea creature. I'm not falling asleep. I might be falling asleep. I could be playing Pokemon Sleep right now. I'm losing this stuff for Snorlax. Ugh. Just getting sleepier and sleepier. I might not even make it through the 5th hour mark, honestly. 4 hours and 33 minutes is looking pretty nice right about now. It is also 12:30 a.m. and I did stay up really late last night, playing Shin Megami Tensei 5, so it does make sense why I'm really tired. I should make some prophecies. That's it. And Damien Spring, what kind of prophecy will you give me? What can I glean? What is fate trying to say? Guide my hand and say, at that moment a rush of footsteps rounded the corner, and Jolyon appeared, stooped and out of breath. He wore the same scruffy jacket and soup-stained tie as the night before. Wow. A prophecy. Someone's gonna appear before you. Scruffy, out of breath, stained with soup. Stained with soup. Or food. Beware. Or prepare? Beware and prepare. Okay, what other prophecies does Damien Spring have in this little book? Like someone letting out a deep breath, the units eased open, rolling apart on metal tracks. Numerous parallel shelves, each lined with hidden books, open in front of them. A hall of mirrors, all identical. Well, if that's not a prophecy, I don't know what is. There's hidden books and a hall of mirrors. I'll let you interpret what that means. Let's see. Let's gather another one. Oh, Back to the Psycho Zone, Kidzilla and Other Tales by David Lubber, or Lubar. It's probably Lubar, but saying Lubber's kind of really fun. It's like Flubber, Lubber, Lubber's Flubber. Lubber loves Flubber, and Flubber loves Lubber. Tale as old as time, a Lubber and his Flubber. Okay, what does this say? He took his hat and coat from a hook on the wall, then spoke to Danny. Beautiful night, isn't it? That is just true. It is a beautiful night. I can see the stars all around me, moving and morphing. It's beautiful. It's a little hazy. Well, that's just how I like it. Anyways. Oh, this is a prophecy. What shall we divine? What shall we divine? How about we pursue the sublime? How about something that starts with each letter of the alphabet? Look for something that begins with A, then B, and so on. That should help you pass the time for a while. Whoa. So we can do it by passing the time. Trying to think of what starts with what in the alphabet. And then we'll finally arrive at the sublime. That's crazy. Okay, A. That starts with apple. B. Beatrice milk. C. Purple tunnel. D. Deer. E. Everest. F. Fungus. G. God. H. Ollie. I. Igloos. J. Jiggly. K. Night. L. Loaf. N. Ne'er-do-well. M. Mochi. Oh wait, did I do M before N? O. Apparatus. P. Flag. Q. Quotations. R. Rotundness. S. Snake. T. Taffy. U. Uxie. No, that's a Pokemon. That doesn't count. Uranium. V. Viola. W. Wario. Or Wedge. X. Xylophone. And Z, or better known as Z. And I will say... Zebra's too easy. What's another Z word? Zachariah. No, it's another Z thing. Zubat. That's a Pokemon too. Some of my things were more adjectives or concepts though, so they weren't really things. Zigzag. There we go. You know what? That was pretty sublime. I'm contented. Oh, 441. Oh, wait, I should end at 444. Because as it signifies, it's death. Wait a minute. That's what I'm gonna ask me in the end. Let me... Here we go. Ah! My books are falling. Not my books. Oh, I haven't used these two books. Leo the Lop and the Giving Tree. Well, let's say some quick fortunes. This is for you, Shel Silverstein. And the boy loved the tree. Love the trees. That's what'll save the planet. That's the future I've divined. And from Leo the Lop, it is dedicated to Wendy James, the memory of the real Leo the Lop and Billy called Flutterby. Aw, that's cute. Was playing with pencil crayon or actually like... Oh, that's a cute book. His ears always drooped in his soup. Wow. Maybe that's the person that is gonna be soup stained when you meet him. Okay, let's get it. Oh, the big boy book, The Illusion of Life, Disney animation. by Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnson. Okay, let me gather up all my remaining MP for this final prediction about how will the world end. Because it's going to be the end. Let me gather up all my MP. I'm gathering it. I'm gathering it. Here we go. Gathering all my MP. Okay, it's time. It's time to predict. How will this world come to end? Give us a hint. Chased by the witch up the rocks, and after she had fallen, the steady, drenching, heavy rain that seemed to wash the evil memories away. Did I just predict a great flood? Well, that's not ideal. Also, now I just lost all my energy. Oh no. Just all my energy's gone. Well, I'm almost normal again. Oh, I feel it leaving. Yeah, my power's fading. Oh no. Well, there it goes. As nice as it lasted. It's going now. Whoa. Well, I hope everybody has a great night and isn't worried about the flood. Bye.